Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Hope everybody's doing well. I hit the wrong button. How's everybody's day been so far? Doing good, I hope. I woke up 15 minutes before I was supposed to because somebody was using a leaf blower and it was extremely loud. It felt like my window was open even though I very well knew it wasn't. It was very painful. Let's go ahead and turn on the stream finally now that the game's loaded in. Perfect. Currently working on cleaning a Lego pirate ship from 1993, getting ready to sell or trade it. Ooh. Hopefully you get a good deal out of it. Let's see here. Scouring on extended to figure out what runs we need to do today. So don't mind me randomly stalling in the middle of nowhere. There is a reason for that. Oh, I guess it would just be more fun to actually teleport to those locations and check it out there. We got more than enough tools. And we could probably use more pipes. Which requires lumber. Wait, how do we have 2 lumber here? Hold on. How did we get only 2 pieces of lumber? What the heck? Is there something over here that we messed? Ah, there we go. Maybe? Wait, no. These cars are full. What the? What happened? It's kind of full. How about this one? This one's kind of full. This one's probably good to use. Hey Sean, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I have seen the update video. I've not seen all the other ones that they've been doing, like the gameplay trailer and like the CT. Well, I saw the gameplay trailer. I didn't see the CTC though. But yeah, no, we talked about that on Friday. I am so excited. I cannot wait. December is too long a time to sit around getting hyped up for such a game. Been getting this bug where if I deliver something to the refinery, the amount doubles when I deliver. It makes it so much easier to resupply the refinery. That's a bug that everybody has. I would hope the dev team knows about it and is going to fix it in the upcoming update, because, like, it's not just the refinery. It's literally every location on the map. You go to the ironworks, you go to the iron mine, you go to the coal mine, you go to the, I was going to say logging camp, I meant to say sawmill. All the locations have doubled stuff recently, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Like the fact that it's standard gauge, you know, narrow gauge is cool, but we're, let's not even do that there, Sean. I just like that it's standard gauge because I'm generally somebody who likes standard gauge. Also, I should have reversed the locomotive, but we have a Y out here, so I don't care. I just like transition era. You get some excellent diesels, some classics, and you get steam galore. Really, though, I'm most excited about the different operations. You know, the different way they handle contracts and industries and whatnot. Don't mean to sound dumb, but what does ops mean? Operating session. Just quick shorthand. Can also mean operator, depending on the context, or exactly like what you're doing. Because I call these op sessions because any Ko-Fi member, or not any Ko-Fi member, but Tier 2 Ko-Fi members, Tier 3 YouTube subs could join. We don't have anybody right now, but they'll be around eventually. That's full. How's this looking? Okay, that's the engine I was looking to refill. Fuel. Okay, okay. I remember last session I was getting kind of concerned about one of these things, that I couldn't remember which of these 4 engines it was. But now I remember clear as day. In part because I've looked at it, but also because I just realized that the reason I was complaining was because we were doing that 50-meter curve test where I was running at max speed. And it was something that I just kept... It just kept irritating me because it was in the corner of my screen and I couldn't stop thinking about it for whatever reason. Hello, Train Mob. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. When are they going to add a 282 to the game? Probably tomorrow. It might be tomorrow. There is an update coming tomorrow, and the rumor mill says that they're adding 3 locomotives. But then again, last time they said they were adding like 5, and we only got 1. I might do a bonus stream just because I took the week off, and it could be fun. But I'm also planning on already releasing a YouTube video tomorrow anyways, so like, maybe I'll just explore it in my own time and have my own fun. You know, The one downside of having a floating water tower is this. maybe I shouldn't have it be floating. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, we're just gonna leave that there for now. Hello, Vil. Welcome to the stream. Got about half an hour to watch. Hey, half an hour is better than 0, man. Hope you enjoy your time. While we're here, we can probably pick up some more raw iron at the same time. So we're going to be heading out to the iron works so that we can get as many pipes as possible so that we can load up the oil field. Probably be best to bring some raw iron along with us. How's everyone's day? It's been going pretty good so far. Though as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, there was this really annoying leaf blower dude outside. And like, I know, it's 11 a.m., I should be awake by now. But I wanted like 5 more minutes of sleep, and this leaf blower was so loud it sounded like it was right outside my window, even though my window was closed. It was like 3 houses down or something. But it's been good. I actually got to eat more breakfast than usual today. If that's worth anything. K27 is pretty, but a tad too big for the game in its current state. Something like a T12 or maybe even Sumter Valley 50 would be better for balance's sake. Crystal River C21 that was once on the tag. Ooh, that could be fun. I just realized that this is going to be a tricky switching maneuver. Hold on. Nope. Not high up enough. There we go. Okay, so, oh gosh. Come on. No, stop trying to place it in the place I'm looking. Please. Go over there. Let me just look at the yard. From a distance. Alright. So, the problem here... Oh, this is like a super easy maneuver. The problem is, I'm an idiot. Got it. Okay. Okay, I understand how to do this now. Makes sense. So what we're gonna do is we're going to shove that cut of steak flats that's loaded with this cut of hoppers. so that it clears the switch on the other end of the yard. Then we'll pull the hoppers forwards to keep them on this track. And we'll grab the empty stakes, and we'll use those, link up to the loaded stakes, pull forward, grab the caboose, highball it out of the yard. I don't know why that took me so long to figure out. I was just contemplating. I guess it's because I forgot the other end of the yard is something I can actually use. Just waiting for the DNRG double fare. God, no, please. Anything but that engine. Ew. I prefer a Tender 060. A Tender 060 would be nice. Do I need to get the handbrakes on all the cars? Apparently I do, because there's still handbrakes on the lumber. Which, I mean, makes sense. I wanted the handbrakes on there because the reasons, but hoping a Tweetsy 460 gets added. That's an icon. It's a beautiful engine. Well, we've already got the 280, so we're kind of in the same ballpark, you know? It'd be a welcome. It would be a nice addition. Plus, people would like to see the new wheel arrangement. I have had so many people ask for 10-wheelers. Oh, for heaven's sake. YouTube has frozen chat for me. Allow me to refresh the page real quick. I can see that you guys are talking in the stream preview on OBS, but I can't actually see it in YouTube Studio. My mate couldn't figure out how to move a brake van from one end of a train to the other. He said he thought the wagons were an immovable an immovable object. See y'all's favorite game or movie train? Mine is the Snowpiercer. And the Metro Exudes. I don't actually know. It's not something I think about too much myself. I guess that one from Paper Mario Color Splash is really nice, though. Very, very cute caricature. I know it would only really be useful after we get passengers, but I'd like to see a steam dummy get added. Honestly, though, like, just having one could be fun. You know, there were Porter steam dummies, 042s, 040s. just add a skin for it, you know, add a new paint job. The Railroads Online devs tease what the next update will include. The only teaser that I know with absolute certainty to be true is the fact that they're going to be adding a new industry and a bunch of tutorial elements. That's it. And that's just the stuff they posted on Steam. Admittedly, I'm not somebody who looks into any teasers because I kind of like going into things blind generally, but I find it more fun to get hyped by finding things on my own than to get hyped by learning through other people. I say as I'm scouring every inch of Railroader footage to try and figure out what's coming. Steam dummies are similar to tram engines, right? Steam dummies basically are trams, which I'm sure is going to start a flame war in the yeah, the stream chat here, but they're very similar. They've got the shrouding around them that makes them look less like a steam engine and more like a passenger car. Originally designed to try and not scare horses. Thing is, though, horses don't get scared by the sight of them, they get scared by the sounds. It was also something about passengers. I don't remember the passenger stuff quite as well, but... Ah, yes, the hornet nest has been turned. The hornet nest has been set ablaze. Sick 'em, boys. Only major difference is that, like a diesel rail car, they can accommodate passengers inside the main body. I think you're thinking of a steam... of something slightly different. Dummies were basically trams. They didn't have any passenger compartments in them. They just had shrouding around them. They didn't have shrouding around the wheels, but they did have this sort of boxy shrouding around them. I think you're thinking of a steam motor there, Sherman. The Glen Valley Tramway, the locos had condensing gear to reduce the exhaust noise, but the hot water through the injectors caused a worse noise, and the tanks had vents that looked like chimneys, so they produced a noise almost like a kettle. That's interesting. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I'm not aligned for the right track here. Horses, what industrial progress leads to the New York Central owning shays that are covered in streamlining, or shrouding, not really streamlining, but... all in the name of city ordinances. Alright, so we don't have... I think we have a Lincoln pin in that one, so we don't need to worry about one in here. Did I just hear Streamliner Shay? Yes, Radium, you did! Hello, Radium, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Three, two, wink. Handbrake off. Handbrake off, all is well. Speaking of kettles, there used to be a service on the London Underground named the Tea Kettle Special because it's a trip down a branch line and back, or its trip down a branch line and back took about the same time as it does to boil said kettle. I've arrived. What shall I do? Hello, Clyde. Allow me to figure out the answer to your question. Accidentally dropped the pirate ship, and now one of the pieces has disappeared into the Shadow Realm. No, not like this. Alright, there we go. In the UK, we had the Tramway Act of 1870, requiring that any loco used on roadside lines have their motion covered to a point of something like 4 inches above the rails. We didn't have anything like that. Most we ever had was that the city of, I think the city of New York had an ordinance saying that you had to have shrouding on your locomotives up until like 1940. And so that's why the streamlined shays existed. Because the New York Central had to follow the ordinance, and the shays were just what they had, I guess, for some reason. Wonder if they'll sort out the rolling resistance? I doubt it. It's satisfactory in its current state. It's not really problematic. Might not be realistic, but realism be damned, I just want to run my trains. Oh, that reminds me. It is time. There we go. Better. Render distance. New York City also banned steam in some parts of the city, so the New York Central had electric and diesels to do that job. Yeah, those were on the passenger lines mostly. They got into the heart of the city. The shrouding ordinances were more for the freight lines, the street-running freight lines that were on the outskirts. Also, if memory serves me, the New York, or not the New York Central, but the New York City actually has ordinances that require electric trains, if I recall correctly, in certain tunnels. I'm not entirely sure. One of the cities along that corridor requires that all locomotives not produce any fumes, and so you have some diesels that run in there, but they're all running on third rail electric, for instance. Alright, hold on. Okay, the water level there is looking good. There we go. Apparently the reason for the shrouding was to avoid spooking horses, like a screaming, moving building isn't going to startle them anyways. Exactly, that's why we brought them up in the first place. Because it's totally a reason. It's totally going to hell. Feel like I don't fit in today, so I'm gonna leave for now. Alright, train, have a good one, man. Thanks for popping in, even if only for a moment. And hello, Stook. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Still laugh every time I remember that Cali has a new requirement for clean locos by 2035, and the rail operators are crying about how the tech doesn't exist. The rail operators are crying that they actually have to upgrade their infrastructure for once. Meanwhile, the Milwaukee Road having fully electrified lines in the 70s. The Milwaukee Road admittedly built their routes because of the tunnels in the area and the smoke inhalation issues. But still, like, electrification exists, you big railroad companies. How do you not have the money to afford that sort of upgrade? How do you not manage? It's been around forever. How should I eat my mac and pineapple? Hot or cold? Or should I boil the macaroni in the water or the pineapple juice? I would say just eat it cold. It's funnier that way. I'm here watching, but I'm still playing Minecraft Dungeons. Is that the new one they came out with, or is the Legends the new one, and Dungeons is the one that's been out for a while now? I don't really know either of them all that well. Anyone here plug the new Modern Warfare 3? If not, keep it. That's why it's horrendous. I haven't touched it because I don't play those sorts of games, but I have seen the reviews. What I've heard, the Modern Warfare 3 game is like, it's basically just a DLC. It's literally classified as a DLC, but it's technically been released as its own game. And they're trying to act like, no, this is what we intended. And it's like, bro, if this is what you intended, I think that's worse than just admitting that, like, you rush your devs. One more to go. Overshot that, but see, the one thing about Modern Warfare 3 I don't fully understand is, like, why are so many developers releasing it to public knowing that it's got so many flaws? Just to, like, fix them over time. Like, why couldn't you have fixed them in testing? If you're gonna be, as like a AAA game, is one of the big hyped releases of the year, why waste our time by making us do the bug testing and reporting when this is something that should have happened a long time ago? Not sure. I don't think it's the studios. I think it's more the higher-ups who are forcing that kind of environment, but still, it sucks. Fortunately, I don't play those kinds of games, so I don't really need to worry. It's not the devs, it's the publishers. Yeah, exactly. It's the deadline set upon them, not the devs themselves. Alright, I think... yeah, we're loaded. Okay. Let's go. Same issue with Marvel movies, they crank like 2 of them a year. It's just the same issue with basically every form of corporate entertainment at this point in time. Because you have to make sure the line goes up. And in order for the line to go up, you need more products. And so these corporations, they forget, hey, you need to make your game good to get people to actually want to buy it and want to invest. I hear Nick All-Star Brawl 2 is good, like really good. I heard the original was really good too, but I'm not really much of a fighting game fan, so I wouldn't know. I played Smash Bros. For like 6 hours in the single-player campaign and then gave up because it was getting too annoying. And I didn't like multiplayer at all, so... like Caledonia works with the train sim products. Good modeling, but they still have problems with the exhaust loops, but when I pointed it out to testers, they say they either don't notice or don't care. I mean, to each their own, they've got their own priorities, I guess, but... Baldur's Gate 3 actually scared a bunch in the industry for actually being good. You know, you're right. I haven't heard like anybody complaining about Baldur's Gate other than really clickbait headlines now that you mention it. I hadn't really thought about that. That's a AAA game that hasn't been bashed into the ground for being prematurely released. That's a pretty complicated one, isn't it? Like, don't you get to choose sort of what paths you go down and, like, what characters you team up with, etc., and how you interact with your party and whatnot? What's your favorite British locomotive? I don't know British locomotives well enough to give a good answer. And the only one I can think of off the top of my head is Tornado. It's free crowdsourced bug finding. I mean, I guess that is kind of true. It's paid crowdsourced bug finding, but it's not paid by the developers. It's paid for the developers. Parents were listening to Video Killed the Radio Star last night, and I've got it stuck in my head. And of course, my intrusive thoughts came up with the pun, Video Killed the Radio Star. Hi Clyde. How's it going? How you doing today, buddy? Rule number 1 of multiplayer sessions, make sure you check the map to see where people are. Alright, hold on. How are we gonna fix this one? Where there's a short. Unfortunately, I do not have the replay buffer active. If somebody wants to clip this moment, go right ahead. Because I'm not going to be able to clip it myself. Don't think either of us were paying attention. I was paying attention, actually. I was, but the problem is there was a little bit of a view block in the way. And since I was so close, I figured I wouldn't ever need to check the map because I had come so far from the smelter already. Breaking news, passengers killed in a head-on train collision. Oh no, this isn't breaking news, it's just Clyde on a Sunday morning. There we go. 10 mile back on the tracks. You're probably going to have to move the passenger cars before you can get the stock car back in place. Good thing loads can't fall out of cars. I mean, we do have the game rule where they can, where we have to unload them if hold on, let me re-rail this. If a car derails, we're not playing with those rules ever in a multiplayer session because this keeps happening. And it ain't gonna stop anytime soon. Oops does not cover $1,000 in thousands of dollars in profit. Well, hey, at least we got to see the passenger cars up close. Stock car won't work for some reason. Clyde, you are really way too close for this car to re-rail. That's your problem. Just pull the engine forward and then it'll magically work. See? It's just that easy. You have to have a lot of extra room between between locomotive and car to re-rail something. Is that what the thing that merged into the ground was? Yes. We use the green stock car as a sort of like baggage car for these passenger trains. They're not perfect, obviously, because they're stock cars, for heaven's sake, but they look okay. They look fine. God, remember back in the days when a derailment would cause you to have to reload the save? Because everybody would crash whenever they loaded in the cars that had derailed. I kind of miss those days, not gonna lie. It was hilarious. And it made people actually worried about derailments rather than just being... and just being so nonchalant and about them. Clipped and sent to the Discord. Alright, thank you, Stu. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Lincoln Pin. Lincoln Pin. Pink and Lynn. Lincoln Pin. Nothing, so let's fix that. British practice of having one or two vans attached to the front or back of the train? The heck? This ain't British. We're just simulating a baggage car. That's something that would happen in the US a lot. Okay, handbrakes. I think I only set 2. Yep, only set 2. Pirate ship has been fully disassembled, only partially from the drop, and now it is time for me to go wash it while listening to 1700s sea shanties. TK, if you're gonna listen to sea shanties, look up Pinball Wizard sea shanty. Very important. Alright, I think we need to go on right for this maneuver. Back in the day, milk was transported to London in wagons that were attached to express trains. That does make sense. Because refrigerated commodities were always more of a pain to move back in the early days. Why not a boxcar for a baggage car? I don't know about you, but I prefer my luggage to not get destroyed by the weather. The reason is because there are no green boxcars, unless we use the four-wheel one, the Iwa Plantation or whatever it is, and that's just way too tiny for the size of cars we're using. So we just use a stock car. Because at a glance, nobody realizes, or nobody really thinks about it too hard. Gotta go now. Alright, Vil, have a good one, man. See you around, see you around. Don't mind me leaving a second time, nothing happened. Oh, I know, Clyde, don't worry. I've got Realism Line Extended open on my other monitor. You know, I think about it, maybe Clyde shouldn't be able to run passenger trains considering his track record with them. Keep forgetting how many times he derails them on accident, or intentionally. Ten lashes, the Royal Navy regulations of the 1800s. We've only crashed the passenger train once intentionally. The other 12 times have been accidents. Alright, with that done... I guess we'll take this train back to the yard, and then we'll begin work on a route to the oil field. I think that's what we'll do. Because I did say I was going to connect that. I do have that in the stream title. I better not make it clickbait, because last time we had a stream, I said that I was going to finish a map, and I never did. What's good? Not much. Welcome to the stream, Zane. Welcome, welcome. Just a quiet, laid-back sort of day. Which is kind of impressive, considering that tomorrow there is going to be the update, but... Always choose the driver with the most accidents for passenger service because it means he's had the most chances to learn. We say that and then Clyde crashes the passenger train into an orphanage somehow. While we're here, I keep forgetting to delete this random switch over here. So let's do that. Let's be smart and remember. Basically implying he went through an orphanage. He probably derailed into it on a curve. He can notion into into an orphanage. Barreled down the mountain. Someone got the footage of Percy crashing through a chocolate factory and changed the brown to red. Nice. Passenger train might be dead again? Clyde, how many times can you die with the passenger train in one go? Oh, I see. Somebody forgot to brake before before the end of track device. Wait, where even are you, Clyde, actually? Hold on. My computer restarted it. Clyde, why did your computer restart itself? What? Excuse me? I know I've had a blue screen of death on stream before, but that is mildly concerning. Stir to the rescue. Heavens no, like I'm like I'm rescuing somebody else's train. I'm just here to crash into them and make things worse. Come on now. Yeah, I'm probably gonna bring this train to the yard, park it, and put it away, and then we'll head for the oil field. Oh wait, well, sorry, we'll head for the other oil field. Because there are two on this map. I forgot that there's one literally right here. I thought this was the refinery. I was looking at the one over here on in the middle of the desert. We'll connect them both. There we go. That's the big brain plays. Hello, JHR. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Turns out the Wi-Fi disconnected and that made the PC crash for some reason? Weird. Alright, boys, we're here. We have arrived. Kind of. You know, I will be excited for tomorrow. Because it'll be interesting to try and build a custom map with all this stuff. With the new industries and on this map, like a Lunar Ridge styled custom map. Haven't really tried that yet, and I think it could be a lot of fun to do. Because actually, I really enjoy Lake Valley, even though I haven't played the game as much as I used to since it's come out. Kind of excited for tomorrow now that I think about it more. I'll actually have something to do, finally. Is that new stuff coming out soon, or am I just dumb? It's coming out tomorrow, Clyde. New industries on the Pine map. I don't care about Pine anymore. Pine Valley is fun in some cases, but generally speaking, I'll stick to Lake Valley. More variety, more terrain intrigue, easier to manage terrain for the narrow gauge. Wait a minute. I didn't do that correctly. Because we need to be lined for the caboose track. Then we'll kick this thing, because it's just a single caboose. fixed my car. I just had to buy a battery for $160. That's not too bad. More than I paid for the whole car. You should be grateful that you only had to pay $160 for the battery then. That's not terrible. Reminds me of when buying a new phone is cheaper than fixing the screen. I should get a screen protector for my phone. Because I am noticing it has a couple of scratches already. And it is the most expensive phone I've ever owned. It's admittedly a low bar to clear, considering the previous contender was only $30, but still. Train went missing in my road and railroads online. Goose turned railroad owner. I feel like that's just me on any operating session. Or I guess everybody else on any operating session on these Sunday sessions. What up? Hello, Wes. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Not much is going on. Just returning the Glenbrook. Don't have a case for my phone despite it having had it for more than a year. I've only had mine since my birthday, admittedly, but wish it was tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what comes in the update. I'm not too excited. I mean, I'm interested. I plan to make a custom map for it, but what time does Railroads Online usually post patches? 3 a.m. Pacific time, I believe it was. Or 6 a.m. on the east coast of the U.S. Who's seen the Railroader CTC video? I have not watched the stuff outside of the trailer they posted the other day. I mean, I did watch, I think, the gameplay trailer, but I saw their CTC. It's gonna be exciting in big big sessions. God, it's gonna be fun to do Railroader when you have like 7 people running trains. Something has gone terribly wrong. All of the everything is black. I don't think my computer is having a good time, Clyde. Clyde, you might need some help. Passenger train is sitting in a good spot. Alright. Wait, where is it? Hold on. Oh, it's sitting at the end of the line. Where and it's not crashed this time. Let's go. Okay, cool. Alright. So... Oh, I'm in the wrong tab. Oilfield. How am I going to tackle this? With my help? No. Mac and pineapple is done. Congrats. How horrible did it taste? Let me cheat myself some super speed real quick. Hold on. There we go. What are your guesses on the new Rares Online Industries? Yours? I don't really care to guess because I don't like getting myself hyped up for something that I know I'm just going to enjoy naturally. Like, there's no point in I'd rather just try and blindly go in and see how it is when the update comes out than try and guess wildly and get my hopes up for something that inevitably does not happen. So I have no guesses, and I don't really want to guess. Oh god, right, I forgot you don't place the industries at perfect angles here, do you? I think that's correct. That looks pretty good to me. Go for 44.4. Bam. Perfect. Promise you I can build a good track. It doesn't matter whether or not you can speed, I like doing this on my own. And y'all had your chance to do it, and nobody took the offer. Physically couldn't. Well, too bad. It's too late. The time has come and gone. I think the way I'm going to manage this is going to be comically simple. I know it's a big industry and an important industry, but... What jobs need to be done? The usual. Good old. Uno momento, and I'll look that up. I'll check what we had to do real quick. 7.5 buffer. Let's see here. I guess if there's any job that needs doing, that involves track for a second, I guess. Got to build a Y over here so we actually have a way to turn around the trains. Let's see. I think there is a run to the iron mine that needs to be done. Hold on, let me check that real quick. There are the words. There are the potential jobs if you guys want to take a look at them real quick. My brain is agreeing to the macaroni and pineapple, but my stomach isn't agreeing. I wonder why. It's almost like that was a horrible decision and a complete and total joke that we don't know why you still did anyways. Alright, let's see. Stretch that out to the max. The max might have been a little too far. Needed bacon. Yes, let's also add grease. Crunchy grease to the pile. That'll totally fix it. Let's go ahead and do 125 meters. Coal miner delivery of goods or delivery to the ironworks. It's a delivery to a coaling tower, actually. We already have the coal at the mine. We just need to get it to the tower down at the smelter. Alright, sure. Alright, I guess that's what you'll be doing then. So, Dak, what do you want to do? What I want to do, go back in time and tell my past self this was a bad idea. Dak, don't worry, we could have told you that if you had asked. Lima bean or Tweetsy, doesn't matter, Speed. One or other. Also, the mention of Hawaiian pizza mac and cheese for some reason... Anybody remember the Club Penguin pizza theme, like the pizza game? Where you try and make as many pizzas in a certain time limit? Yeah, for some reason I have that stuck in my head right now. It's a bop. It's a good song. Reason why it's raining is because you drained the... Oh, did I forget to take the Tweetsy out of the raw water tower? Ha ha. Whoops. Nice. Use the line of hoppers in the engine yard. That's the main yard, Speed. I'd call that the main yard, not the engine yard. But yes, yes. East broad top hoppers, those are the ones to use. May join shortly. Just got back from doing some shopping for my own 30 layout. Who knew a foam board could be so flexible when mounted to a roof? Oof. Well, those foam boards, they have those snap lines or whatever, so you're lucky it didn't break in half while you're driving down the road. Am I allowed to shove the entire train? No. Speed, that is rule number 1 on my worlds, is that you don't shove trains. Mine didn't have snap lines. I checked it. Really? Oh, maybe you didn't get the pink foam then. The pink foam's the easiest one to use, but I guess there's different foam types. It is pink foam though? Huh? When do they have variants without snap lines? We looked around and we didn't find any. Put a pic in the model trains in the Discord. Okay, let me see. Let me see what chaos has unfolded here. Huh, interesting. Wait, 0.5 thickness. Well, that would explain it then, okay. That's thin. That's super thin. Can barely use the turntable since I keep coughing in my mouth. Speed, there is a Y like 5 feet away from your location. you can use that, you know. The turntable's more ceremonial than it is an actual important object. I hate switches. The guy says, complaining that he can't use a turntable. Half an inch base to hide all the lot. Ah, okay, so that's gonna be like a secondary baseboard in a way. You'll have the old train table as a sort of frame, I guess. I don't know how to put it. And you'll have the foam to cover the wires. That makes sense. Switch one click, turntable click and hold. Exactly, like... Exactly. Also, to whoever switches out this industry in the future, I am so sorry. I put down a 3-way switch. I hope you don't mind, because we're leaving it there. Half-inch foam for hiding wires so I don't have to drill. Yeah, that's fair, it's fair. So you don't have to drill holes all over the table. See, the thing for me is just I'm used to using pink foam as, like, actual scenery objects, in a way. So I'm like, half an inch, that's barely anything. You're not going to get any height off of that. That's only 2 feet in scale. Yeah, there's a reason for that, you goober. Stir, you idiot. I really need to buy a new keyboard. I do have a wired keyboard available to me, but it's not really all that great. And again, the reason I got this wired keyboard is because, or wireless keyboard, is because somebody said that I should do it to minimize the clacking noises, and it hasn't really worked at all, so... Nope, 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 nope. Close. Close. Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm so done with this keyboard. I think I'm going to go grab the wired one real quick that I don't like. There we go. This horrible Dell abomination. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's I don't like using it. That is the one thing I didn't want to hear. Where the heck? Hold on. I'm not using this cable. I can just temporarily unplug that. Throw away the old. Bring in the new. Plug it into the front. We'll worry about the back in the future. Ow. There we go. Much better. Dell makes perfectly throwaway in the trashable keyboards and mice. Don't disgrace them by saying it's usable. At least it's wired. That's the only saving grace this keyboard has right now. God, I remember I used to look up Dell computers just to remember just why. Why did I buy them in the first place, dude? I used to... Back when I used laptops, I used to buy them all the time, and oh my god, looking back at them, they were garbage. Why? To whoever's got that engine... Oh wait, you're on the Iron Mine runs, aren't you? Oh no, that's the Tweetsy. Never mind, never mind. I don't need to... do I need to worry about the Tweetsy? Oh right, you're coming downhill. Hold on. Did you make sure your switches are set correctly, Speed? Because you might be coming onto a piece of track that doesn't have any rails on it if you're not careful. It's fair warning. Nothing like entering New York, going twice the speed limit and realizing you aren't aligned to the main line. Exactly. It's the classic railroad experience. No brakes, all pain. Alright, good. You're lying correctly. Whether or not that's the case because I did that or you did that, I have no clue, but you are not going to smash into me at 5,000 miles an hour. Good. That's what counts. That's what matters. I think my tender brake is bugged. Speed, looking at extended, the handbrake on the first hopper is on right now. Forgot to turn that off. Time to put the share in autopilot and fix the pasta. I love that Dak has gone and chosen to do log runs, even though that's not one of the things I asked for help with today. I always look at the second one, since you do two handbrakes. I got that one and that you said, and forgot the ones that... okay. The evil plan all along, just distract you. Make you forget which handbrakes are supposed to be set and which ones aren't. Mwahaha. Said coal mine and log camp run, so I assumed it was for sawmills, so it's prep work for the oil field. Dak, I meant as in like a train of lumber, or sorry, a train of beams from there. Not a log camp run. I meant like get some stake flex, load those up and bring them down. Because the log camp is, or not the log camp, the sawmill is already full. Not completely full, but mostly full. I stalled? How did you stall, Speed? Oh, it's because you have 3% handbrake on your tender, that's why. It's at 46 out of 100, so almost half full. Dak, you forget that the other side has to empty the pond for it to start filling, right? It's not at 46 out of 100, it's 100, 146. That is a lot more than half full. And you have to remember that the double, whatchamacallit thing is going on. It's closer to, like, 80 to 85% full at that point, Dak. I'm gonna lay on the floor for a minute. There you go, problem solved, hopefully. And if not, just get a running start. Let me do this one run. Dak, we don't need that one run, though. Like, Just find it for really funny that it's like, ah, yes, here's this idea, and then immediately you don't ask for clarification whatsoever and assume that it's something that is not what I was expecting. Laying on the floor is a time-tested cure for what ails you. Got hit by a truck? Just lay on the floor. It's feeling depressed? Lay on the floor. I'm already halfway there. Well, Dak, you are not halfway there. You are 1/3 of the way there on a trip that you're going to have to do the descent on anyways. You can go back down the hill. Actually, you're probably not even 1/3 at that point. The halfway point is beyond the passing track, and you're not even at the passing track yet. That's true. That's how I got my appendix taken care of. I laid down on the dining room floor, and then suddenly my surgery was completed. The surgeons come in with a speedrun timer at a fast clock. Come on, guys, any percent run right here, right now. Five meters. I know what I'm doing may look confusing, but I swear there is a point to my antics. Okay, that totally works. Are you an SAD? USA for credit. What? Huh? Not entirely sure. What? Not entirely sure what the question is for or what it means. It's like, how am I doing today? Because that's a very convoluted way of asking that question. How did I get here? And, like, that's a very weird question. Just tested my mogul on a 4% and I might need traction tires. It barely went up a straight 4% with 4 cars slipping the whole way. That sounds about right for any locomotive. My father used to have a 4% on his old layout. and we dreaded that hill. It was one of his latest additions, and the rule was you go downhill or you don't go on it at all, because if you don't go downhill, you're going to stall. That is the one major design flaw of the layout I proposed for you. That 4% is very much a problem. Have to purposely stall so I can do an IRL thing. Alright. Dak, didn't I tell you not to do the run? Dak, at this point I'm kind of half tempted to go and delete the Shay just to force you to do the other run, because you haven't seemed to listen to the actual orders still. You know what? I won't delete the Shay, but I will delete something else just to make... What the heck is this sign doing here? Is there even a sign here? Who put that there? I am modeling a short-line railroad after all. That is true, that is true. It is the authentic narrow gauge experience. And hey, worst case scenario, if you only run 4-car trains, that ain't too bad. It's a respectable size. Alright, chat. We need to buy a new locomotive. What locomotive should it be? How does scale grade even work? I swear I've heard them referred to differently. In scale, it's literally the same as it is IRL, but, you know, grade percents are, for every, a 45-degree angle is a 100% grade. Because for every 100 units of measurement that you go, 1% would be going up or down one of those units. So 2% would be for, say, every 100 inches, you would go up by 2. A 4% is for every 100 inches, you go up by 4 inches. Get the Christmas cook because Christmas. Can it be big or small? Yes, it can be any engine in the game. We're going to only buy one. If I need to take 2 cars up at a time, then I guess that's what I gotta do. Hey, it's just doubling the hill. Or better yet, do double headers on the hill. Have it so you get like a Shay that's a banker engine, or maybe an 060, or like get a trench engine as a banker. Donk. Get a 440 for a banker. Could you imagine? Oh yes, let's get the pretty express locomotive and let's put it on banking duties. I mean, you could get the outside frame one. Exactly. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Train Mob. Welcome back. Either an 042 or a Class 48. I feel like those are kind of poor options, honestly. Like, if we look at them real quick, the 042 doesn't have very much power. Where's the power? Doesn't have much tractive effort to it. And the Class 48, I mean, it's got 9,000 pounds of tractive effort, but its brakes are abysmal, man. So I'm not really sure either of those would be great choices. I mean, I would do them, but this is a vote up to chat, really. So maybe we would get one. God, could you imagine a porter trying to pull up even a single hopper on that 4% grade we have? Wanting to get ice cream, but I'm scared the Shay will go hypersonic if I leave it alone. As soon as you go away for 2 seconds, the Shay's immediately going to derail itself and jump off a cliff. You look away for a fraction of a second and you're dead. You're gone. I was sliding. Wait, you were sliding down the hill speed? Did you get dragged down and you didn't realize? Or, or is it something completely different? Try to do a gravity train in your custom railroad map. Mary, I don't like being told what to do. And because you've told me, I now don't want to. So, no thank you. I will happily pass. It's not my cup of tea. It's not really what I'm interested in doing. So I shall stick to just running the trains the way I'd like to do it. Gravity train, isn't that just a runaway but semi-intentional? Considering our world, every train is a runaway but semi-intentional. That would just be a runaway train but completely unintentional because somebody loses track of where they are and completely derails and destroys everything. Considering our luck. What loco currently in game fits the idea of a road switcher? This bad boy. That's what I'd say. It's powerful enough to be a road engine, but small enough to be a switcher, you know? Note to self, never ever use the class 48 in my 4% iron mine run. Now, let me guess, you found out how bad the brakes are, GP3. And you found out the hard way on the downhill. Alright, let's head back over to spawn real quick so I can figure out what locomotive it is. Had a vote for a Glenbrook, a vote for a Climax, a vote for a 48. Though I really do think the 48 would be pretty bad for the jobs I'm trying to do, but... Remember, chat, since not many of you have seemed to comment, if you do have a favorite locomotive, say it now, because we're voting on what engine to add to the world. Now, it's going to be a mainline engine. I would prefer it not to be too weak, but may I vote for a 48 speed? Didn't you already use your own locomotive pick for something else? You may use your vote for a 48. I might veto it because I really do despise the class 48, but you may. Heisler is a good shunting loco, but we don't need a shunting loco. That's the thing. We're looking for a mainline loco. Hold on. Let's go ahead and scroll through this all. Recommend either the Cook 280 or Class 70. Pick one you don't often use. I guess Class 70 is one I don't often use, so that could be 2 votes for there. Could grab like one of these. That'd be pretty good. Cook 280 needs more love IMO. We do have a Cook on this world, actually. She resides on the Iron Mine branch. Instead of 48, can we have a Moscow? The Moscow's underrated as hell. That it definitely is. I can agree to that. I like the Moscow. It's way better than a lot of people give it credit. Admittedly, it's also way more expensive than some engines that are pretty strong, but it's a good engine. Say Moscow then if it has more paint jobs. The Moscow actually has less paint jobs. It only has 1. This is the only paint job it has. Which I guess is around on par for the Class 70, but... Ruby? We already have a Ruby on this world, actually. Hold on, let me show you guys what engines we do have and where they're at. Because over here, in this shed, we have ourselves a Ruby in the best color scheme that everybody loves to hate. Like, I do understand why people don't like it, but at the same time, it does look kind of good. We've got the Cook 280 over here. Over here, we have ourselves a Lima and a Glenbrook. I believe the 10 mile is over at the Ironworks today. Yep, there's the 10 mile. Speed is currently running the Tweetsy. And then we have 2 shays over at the sawmill. 1 and 2. The green looks so out of place. It does look a bit out of place. I think it works for the sort of route that the engine runs, though, because it's in an iron... Right, it's in the desert. I hate the new 10-mile paint job. Someone has to say it. Well, that's your opinion. Someone has to say it, but that's because only one person has that opinion, I think. You are literally the only person I've heard say that before radio. Right, I was going back to spawn, that's what I was doing. It's okay to run the Lima for the lumber run to the oil field? Yeah, it's okay to run the Lima. Hearing a lot of votes for the Mosca. It's not a bad choice. Very pretty locomotive. I feel like my personal vote is currently going for the Class 70 because the Mosca I like, but I actually use the Mosca quite a good bit. And the Class 70 is actually a really nice and respectable locomotive, but nobody uses it because it's so slow compared to the other engines. But I guess most people have voted for the Mosca, so let's go ahead and finalize that vote. We just need to figure out what name to give this thing. May we vote for the number? No. I'm gonna do that myself. I mean, I could. You could vote for the number, but I'm probably just going to choose a random one, to be frank. Use the 70 if you like it. Not a huge deal. I'd rather go with what chat wants to vote for, really. C70 isn't just slow, it's so unstable. I've literally run the C70 at 10 mph in a 500 meter curve and it derailed and rolled over. I do not recall it being quite that bad, and because of that, you've now... I now want to test this engine. You have now convinced me that maybe I should run it just to see. Just to see how terrible it is, or if it even is terrible to begin with. Train is train. So true, though. So true. And hey, it is another 280, so it counts, right? I've never had a C70 stay on my tracks for more than half an hour, and it's the only... Radio, are you... If I recall correctly, aren't you playing on the Legacy branch? Or am I thinking of somebody else there? Am I dumb? Alright, we got number 64 for this locomotive. We'll name it Waluigi. just because that's the first thing that came to mind. And on the tender... What would be a good name for the tender? You know what would be the best name for the tender? No name at all. We'll just leave it blank. Problem solved. Were you expecting a clever name? Too bad! Waluigi time! Exactly. Good old BITF. Gone, but not forgotten. I have two Class 70s in my two saves, and they stick to the tracks pretty well, despite their wobbling. I do know they wobble visually a lot, but... I feel like I've ran them since the Weather and Sky update, and they haven't had that trouble. And even before the Weather and Sky update, I feel like they haven't had that trouble, so... Run a Eureka downhill at 50 mph with like 60 oil tankers behind her down the 100-meter curve, so she stayed on the track while the C-70 derails at the slightest nudge. Well, you know, that just means more suffering, more content. More content, more laughs, etc., etc. I will have to endure the pain. When you disable derailing in Derail Valley, physics gets real wonky really fast. I'm hitting curves so hard, the S2E2's injector keeps opening. Maybe be responsible when driving. Considering our track record on these streams, that's probably not going to be able to happen. And hey, reckless driving just leads to experiment to innovation, and innovation to success. Did I say reckless driving? Because that makes it sound like I'm endorsing drunk driving. That is not my intent here today. I think it's not my intent here today. I hope it's not my intent here today. I'd love Derail Valley multiplayer, but we all know that would never happen since we don't know how to stay on the parallel metal. Parallel rails, okay. I think there's also the trouble of getting the mod to work for everybody. And then, isn't it slightly a buggy mess? It would be fun, it would be awesome, but it'll also be a headache. So... had it on the roadmap forever, but Stir pointed out how bad the map is for it. Yeah, there's like no passing sightings around. In order to actually keep up with your timetables too. There's also the fact that like if you want to get the timeliness bonus, you probably would have to wait for other people constantly, and so you wouldn't. So there's that to consider. It'd be a lot of fun, it would just be kinda chaotic. Extremely chaotic. Excuse me. Maybe it's just not designed for multiplayer. It really isn't. But people keep, like, talking about it as if it is, because it would be a lot of fun to have it a Derail Valley-esque environment to do multiplayer in. Which I think is part of the reason why people love Railroaders so much, is because it's kind of like a cross between Railroads Online and Derail Valley, where you get to design your own railroad. Or, at the very least, I should say, you get to design how you operate your own railroad. But the tracks are set in stone, and the jobs are somewhat set in stone, too. You just have to choose which ones you pick up, blah, blah, blah. I think it would be fun. If that does happen, do we get to choose jobs and then you take the contract for the money? If it does, speed, it's not going to happen. Don't get your hopes up even asking that sort of question. I just know the answer is I'm not going to do multiplayer on Derail Valley. I'll have fun with Derail Valley. I'll play single player, but multiplayer is Railroads Online and Railroader. That's basically going to be it for now. This is the reason I like Derail Valley, is the balance of simulator aspects but not being confined to a single portion of a railroad, and like in most sims. The thing I like about Derail Valley is there's also a sense of progression that you don't get in other simulators. Because in Derail Valley, you actually have to, like, you can't just skip around and do a new job to get more points to increase your score. You actually have to do the jobs to buy new things. Like, there is a real sense of tangible progression as you go through the game, and that's something you don't get in most train sims. I don't know if you have read, but we'll be out of coal when I've done up here. Speed, don't worry, I already knew that before you even went up the mountain. Apparently some people are still reporting problems with the brakes, that they are on 100% even when on 1%. That's been the case. That is a known... It's kind of a bug, but it's also a bug fix at the same time. It's really weird. It was intentionally added to fix a worse problem. So, it's strange. It's funky. Progression isn't always my cup of tea. In some games I live for the grind, but in Derail Valley I prefer sandbox. I can never really get behind true sandbox. True sandbox does not entertain me. I have Train Sim, and I have a million routes for it, and I just cannot play it for the life of me because it just bores me too much. Realism Line is getting an update tomorrow. It is. I would do a bonus live stream for it, but I mean, considering I took last week off to try and deal with live stream burnout, I think maybe it wouldn't be the best idea to immediately do however many live streams in 1 week. But it would be a good way to capitalize on the hype. And a fun way to experiment. Could be false hype tomorrow. I don't think it's gonna be false hype. Well, oh wait, well maybe, I guess, if you're talking about the stream, but there's definitely things that are gonna be fun, and really the hype is more just talking to people and seeing what their thoughts are on the update. So Train Sim isn't bad either, as there are pre-made scenarios that come with third-party locomotives and routes. I've never been a fan of Train Sim. I cannot... A game where all you do is run the train does not intrigue me, and... I mean, it used to, it can sometimes, depending on the mood. But generally speaking, I can't really find it fun unless I'm doing something else at the same time. Like hanging out with a friend, or drawing something, or writing something, or playing on my phone. I used to love it for the vibes, though. It's great doing winter runs with a big passenger train. Recently got TSC, it's a nice way to relax. Most people use it to either recreate long-lost routes or create YouTube series. It's just not my cup of tea, I guess. Speaking of writing, any progress on No Home for a Hero? No, I'm not going to be able to do writing for a while. I have taken on another hobby for the meantime, which might hopefully supplement my writing, but it is going to take... my focus on that hobby is way stronger than my ability to focus on writing right now. Because I'm trying to learn a new skill, and it's really hard. Oh, you know what I should do? I should get another telegraph house down real quick. Bam. Ready to depart, anyone gonna be in my way? Once you reach the bottom of the hill, Speed, once you reconnect with the main, you might have to deal with, Dak? Because Dak is over at the main yard at the smelter right now. And he's gonna be going up to the sawmill, so just keep your eyes out for that. Keep your eyes peeled, because he might be in the way. Tactical tips on going first. Speed, you are at the top of a mountain. I don't think you're gonna beat him if he starts going first. prefer multiple short runs than one long run. Me too, man. Me too, Dak. But the problem is, with Train Sim World, most of the runs are like an hour minimum. Oh, while we're here too, I forgot. Telegraph House. Let's go ahead and plop one right there. Perfect. So funny that you can teleport to telegraph houses that you haven't placed yet. I know, right? And very convenient for getting out of bounds. TSW isn't as good as TSC, not gonna lie. TSC, you can at least create your own routes. There are some really nice short 2-foot gauge routes on the Steam Workshop. I think I have TSW. Let me check on Steam. Let's see here, down in the trains tab. Wait, it's not in, I haven't marked it in the trains tab, excuse me? How'd I forget to do that? Where is it? This Loco short line operations, but that's not it. Oh, it is classic. Okay, okay. Heard from other train sim players that TSW kind of sucks, too hand-holdy, and instead of just updating the game, they just release a new version you have to buy again. As if it wasn't already expensive enough to buy the first game, why must I buy 2, 3, 4? Remember some really old trains layouts which took multiple hours to go down one way? Laughs in Run 8. Exactly. Run 8 is a nightmare. I mean, it looks really cool, but at the same time, like, if you're going to be doing that level of detail and running for that long, why not just do a real train? How fast can I go down this hill? Keep it to 30 maximum speed, and even then I probably would go slower just for safety's sake. You got some 50-meter curves along the route. I don't think you want to go any faster than 30. Dovetail games kind of just suck in general, you know, it's fair, it's fair. Alright, we have left, left. No, we want left, right, left. Not left, left, right. And then we want that one to be right. Okay, okay. Why does a single loco from Dovetail cost 25? I know, like... It's so much money. If I'm gonna be spending $25 on a loco, I better just buy an actual ON30 one at that rate. Which does remind me, there is an eBay auction I need to look at, even though I probably shouldn't buy it, because otherwise I would just be spending even more money on even more things I don't need. But they have a Shay Like the one in Railroads Online, and then I was half tempted to remake Annabelle just because I thought it would be funny. But at the same time, oh my god, money. But it is like $150 right now, and it's DCC and sound. The thing about train games is you don't need physical space versus a model railroad. That is true. That is their big appeal, but part of the reason people don't have physical space in a way is because a lot of people don't have the money to get physical space, because they don't have money for massive luxuries. Because amazing economy. And so if that's the case, then why are they trying to charge you so much cash? Speed. It seems that Dak has beaten you to the route. Oh, wait. Speed? Never mind. Dak is an idiot. And he took the completely wrong route. You're fine. Go ahead and speed through. Alright, boys, who's ready to watch Crane Clicking Simulator, automated version, 2023? He derailed a will? Never mind, I hate client. Oh, he derailed as well. Never mind, I hate client side. I thought left was the iron ore mine. Dak, you're not going to the iron ore mine. Dak, you're going to the sawmill. God, the stream, what's up? Hi, Smokey, welcome to the stream. Dak has gone down the wrong main line, and he's having to back up while Speed is beating him to the destination. It's gonna be interesting, because they're gonna come up to a crossing in a moment. Speed's gonna win the race, I'm pretty certain, but... Dak went down the iron mine route, even though he was supposed to go on the, the whatchamacallit route. He took the really convoluted route, for some reason, that goes to the iron mine rather than going to the sawmill. I thought left was iron ore mine and right was sawmill. Dak, that's correct, but you're on the left route. You're not on the right route. Kind of a digital hoarder when it comes to trains. I've got too many things in that game. My trains folder is well over 1 terabyte. Damn. Nice. because of people like Dak being complacent about switches that Ninja had its smoke box smashed in. Yes, everybody's favorite Strasbourg Railroad incident with an excavator and a very beautiful locomotive. I have no clue how to unload these hoppers, and it never works when I do try. You know, I don't have any idea on how to unload them either, Speed. Let me come over and help you out, because I'm as clueless as you are, but you're on the wrong side. You'll want to go to this side of the thing instead. Hold on, I'll stand by the switch for you. Kind of reminds me of that one time I was playing Mario Kart 8 online and I was playing a Maple Treeway and me and a couple of others forgot it was mirror mode and went careening off the second turn. Nice. Alright, good to back. Speed. Dak, that's not the right route either. Dak, how... You've done this run like 7 times before. How have you forgotten? That's the other iron mine route. Both those routes are for the iron mine. You're supposed to go off on the right leg of the Y. You're supposed to go downhill past the oil field, not downhill on the... That's the iron mine route. That's the reason it has the crossing over there, is because it's supposed to only be for the iron mine. Oh my god. How many... Dak, I think... At this point, you really need to ask where you're going rather than just assuming, because I feel like you don't know. He clearly wants to go to the mine. He also wanted to do log runs earlier. Third time's the charm, more like 4th at this rate. Because of the log thing earlier. Okay, keep it going a little bit more speed. Got about a car length. I know this is delayed, but... half a car. And that'll do. Speed, it is literally just as easy as trying to unload it into the thing. We did it. Dak works for Norfolk. Oh, you can't even see me, actually, can you? I don't know. The lone toot. Yeah, maybe I need to turn off the super speed. It's making me a little disoriented. Hold on. Player list. Stir. Turn that off. Much better. Is this the only reason for bringing coal cars down here? Yep. At least today it is. We usually have a, oh, that was a little risky. We usually go to the ironworks, but the ironworks already has a ton of coal in it, so we don't really need to today. So I figured we'd just fill up the coal tower just so we have it filled. It's not like coal is really a massively necessary object or item or whatever, but... so stupid that it's a drop bottom hopper and it doesn't drop out the bottom. It is kind of funny, but... It would be kind of interesting having to unload coal at the ironworks through the drop bottom somehow. That'd be kind of fascinating thing to have to do. We're gonna have to wait a second because we're actually so full on coal that we might overfill if we start unloading. We are on the turntable, by the way, so we seem to be safe. I don't think we're backing up into any... Oh, wait, we might be backing up into an engine. It's fine. Alright, perfect. Now I can pop back over to the ironworks and get back to my train. Thank you, no problem, Speed, no problem. Might as well help with something like that. Something where I didn't know how it was going to work out too, and I wanted to make sure that everything worked fine. Or that at least if somebody failed to unload it, I would be the one who failed, so I can't blame anyone else. To be totally honest about TSC, I only got it to run the cab forward because there's a cab forward available for trains, but it has a regular cab, not the actual Logos cab, and it hurt to use. You know, it's entirely fair. It's entirely reasonable. the R in here. Is there a 15-inch gauge articulated? That would be awesome if there is. That'd be hilarious. In the 40s? Wow, that's impressive. Even the 15-inch gauge railways needed articulated. The power, the strength. The R&E was a loco used in actual profit-making service. Hauling gravel and passengers and such. Nice. Dak, this is the oh no, did Dak go up the wrong route again? The running joke of today's episode. Yeah, it's the coal mine route. Can confirm. Dak needs a map and a navigator. 37th time's the charm. He needs some signs. Really, what I need to do, you know how I used to do those railroad diagrams, those track diagrams? I need to do one of those, really. Problem is the diagrams are all on an SSD that I'm not using right now because I need to get a new motherboard. Because I don't have one that has an M.2 slot on it available. I could get one of those transfer things, but I also kind of need a new motherboard just so I can have integrated wireless anyways, because I like using wireless headphones. So railroad you wish was still around today? I wish the Rock Island survived into the 21st century. Isn't there a short line named the Rock Island with the rights to all their logos and whatnot? Personally, I would have loved to see that railroad that was up in Washington State, on the little peninsula that they have, that ran from like Ilwaco north. That would have been a really nice narrow gauge line to still have around. I don't know the name of it off the top of my head, but unfortunately all that's left of it is a small museum in Ilwaco, and that's about it. Got like a coach and nothing more. Someone bought the Rock Island from the Union Pacific. Yeah, it was a small short line railroad, I believe. They're running as the Rock now. I mean, the RIA is being revived, but I'm talking like the alternative timeline where the original RIA gave their passenger service to Amtrak and didn't die of slow and painful death. If only they had been smart, if only they had listened, if only they had actually gone to Amtrak, they could have survived for a few more years. Actually, probably more than a few more years. Oh, right. Well, we can overshoot the entirety of the siding and back up. That'll be fine, that'll be fine. Alright, so we want right, right, left, right. Left, right, bada bing, bada boom. Speed, do you need a new job, by the way? I can give you something if you'd like. So funny that everyone thinks the narrow gauge is so slow, and then just the frickin' Massachusetts, in frickin' Massachusetts, Mason bogies, most people there think they're more unstable than they really were being run at 70 to 80 a day. So what you're telling me is that on that 3-foot narrow gauge, the Mason bogies were running almost so fast that they could achieve time travel. Welcome to the stream where Zach suffers from dementia. What? No, they did time travel. That's how I have 3 in my backyard. I hope a winter map is added in the near future. I love snowy landscapes. I wish that they had an option to toggle winter on and off, because we've got snow. Why can't we use the snow to make winter happen early? Like, let people choose the time of year it is. Don't force me to listen to the woman who is unfreezing only during Christmas time. Let me do it in the middle of June. Oh, wait, right. God, it's because of the doubles. Lord Almighty, I forgot about that. Alaska time. Hey, isn't the White Pass in Yukon the only remaining Class 3 narrow gauge railroad in the United States? I know there's still some narrow gauge around that's in industrial use, but I don't think the Plaster City lines count for Class 3, you know? Why did it... Wait. These boxes are making my brain hurt. Placer City does not count at all, since it's more akin to a little tramway and a steel mill than an actual railroad. It is still fascinating, though, being one of the last remaining 3-foot gauge lines, even if it really isn't the classic idea of what a 3-foot gauge line is, you know? It's still cool. But yeah, it's not really a railroad. It is a rail line, but... It ain't no White Pass in Yukon. Tested the Eureka on that line since it's so flat and straight, and she managed to do 60 before her tender almost derailed and they had to stop. Damn. Also, the White Pass in Yukon is great because it had intermodal everything, intermodal boxes, tanks, ore cars. White Pass in Yukon is also kind of fascinating just because it has survived for so long, especially because that means that there are now diesels on the line, and plenty of them. I know that everybody likes steam engines, but that's just one of the fascinating things to me. Some of the White Pass steamers are in Dollywood now, which is cool. Another one is at the Tweetsea. Ooh. I honestly don't actually know all that much about the White Pass other than, like, the 460 fact that Radio just mentioned. And that they're still around and still kicking and technically an actual railroad rather than just a heritage line. Yes, the White Pass diesels are great, but they almost got 480s instead of early diesels. Oh, that is a shame. Steam is always better than diesels, even if I do think that the fact that they have so many diesels and like in the narrow gauge is cool. It's rarely a locomotive I dislike personally. I think all trains are cool. I know, right? If train is big, if train look good, and that what matter to me. Even if train look bad, I probably don't care enough to do anything. I'm a major 480 and 482 sim. I'm a rare Acela HHP-8 enjoyer. That is definitely a weird one. Didn't they have a lot of problems with being too powerful or something like that? Back. Welcome back, Speed. Welcome back. I think the problem was the air ventilation for the electronics was poorly designed, so they sucked up all dirt and snow and water and would always break down. That might also be a problem. From what I vaguely remember, it's just that their motors were too strong, and so they were rail busters. I have a request. Could you buy tankers so I can make a spawn run to pick them up? Speed? I kind of 2 steps ahead of you here. I'd kind of already had spawn. But I do have something I need to do. Because I have another job for myself. So if you want to take over the job I'm currently doing and grab the tankers as spawn, I'll let you do that. Sure thing. I'm just going to park this over on the Y real quick. One. Two. Three. Four. 5, 6, bang. Do we have client-side render distance on? We should. The HHP8s had a ton of wheel slip and general mechanical issues. I think in Amtrak Guy 365's video he said they were in the shops averaging every 2 weeks. Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember I watched that video years ago, but... Alright, I have to give myself some super speed real quick. I'm going to cheat. I hope you guys don't mind, and if you do mind, I'm sorry, I don't care. Better get this dementia problem fixed before Railroader comes out, or else we're gonna have some upset customers. It's gonna be, you know, that's gonna be the fun of Railroader, though, is having customers who get pissed off at us and we have to fix it. Okay, so how the heck are we gonna figure this out? Is there already gonna be a streamable game? Oh, absolutely. That's going to be a game that we do multiplayer on. As soon, not immediately after it comes out, but like within a week or two. I have fallen in love with it too much to not let people join in. Okay, so the oil refinery is on this plateau, and we have a rail line over there that we could use. Cheating and have a locomotive named Waluigi. Exactly. See, we have 30 grand. I got that totally legitimately. Don't look at my finances. Don't look at my tax reports. Last update made Railroader go from good to great. I think Railroader was already great for me, and I'll be frank, the last update hasn't excited me as much as I wish it had. But it's still been good. It still adds on, and it's a nice inclusion. It's exciting. Oh, God. I look forward to it. Especially because it means I have an excuse to run a Russian Decapod. And also, I know we don't talk about Bruno, even though we bring him up like every other stream, but I have no reason to complain about Bruno in that game. It's great. Admittedly, I don't think they'll have a Bruno, but they'll definitely have a large engine, so, you know. Come on now. I might have to change the route a tiny bit to make what I'm trying to do here work. People will immediately be asking for a USRA 2662 inverter, and that will immediately become the new Bruno. We will buy one, name it Bruno, and have it run the most annoying trains ever. Oh god, I just realized we're going to 4.5%, and even if it's only for like 2 seconds, that's kind of steep. Selection of mid-sized Steam has me super stoked for the game, wondering if we'll get a big honking 080. I wouldn't be surprised if we did, because they've got amazing selection. Have you guys seen, what's the name? It's like Virtual Railroad Academy or something like that. They've done streams on the game a couple of times. They have access to early access. And there's these really cute saddle tanks that they have in the game. These little 262s, I want to say. The 2662 gets Smokey, you're absolutely correct. If there is an articulated and railroader, we're doing that. I like that idea. Genius. Genius move. Power play. I like that. Keep trying to hit F since I've been playing Derail Valley recently. Oh right, the teleport key. A lot of railroads got their first articulated as yard switches. Look at the New York Central and their 0880s. Oh, interesting. Okay. I just find it hilarious to imagine a short line railroad with a giant articulated locomotive, and it just happens to be the yard shunter. Alright, I think this is floating, and I'm kind of concerned about that, but at the same time, like, I kind of don't want to have to fix it. Yeah, that's floating. Gosh dang it, we're gonna have to fix that eventually. Vulcan compound 242 Camelback. Outside frame, standard gauge. Oh gosh, this is too high up off the ground. I guess we're gonna need a bridge for a small segment here. Hereby sentence you to hump duty. If Railroad gets a workshop, someone is definitely going to make the Virginian 210-10-2 because they definitely need that much power. Somebody's going to make the Erie triplex. It is going to be the worst locomotive to run, but it's going to have all the power in the world. It's going to move at 5 miles an hour, or 15, or whatever it was that the actual engines ran. It's going to be glorious. On my way back, should I use the Y and then wait on the oil filling line? Yeah, sure, go do that, Speed. That's a smart way of handling it. Go right ahead. Still love the triplexes even if they weren't good. See, that's the fun of railroading. You can like things that sucked. Just because they weren't optimal doesn't mean they aren't fun to talk about and think about. Somebody's also going to add Thomas the Tank Engine, specifically the Oigawa Railway version, which is going to piss off some people, and for others it's going to be an amazing trip and treat to see her there. I love what we're talking about really awful ideas. Like, ah yes, please, add this to the game, modders. This is stuff that we all clearly want and endorse. And that surely others like us will want, so you should add it. And then you'll get popular. Why not bed to Thomas? I don't know that one off the top of my head. Hold on. Okay, Google. Oh, it's the Strasbourg one. Oigawa Thomas is Cape Gauge. That is true. Oigawa is Cape Gauge. Which would just make it even funnier to see the Oigawa Thomas have like 1 foot missing off each side. Is the client side extended vision on? Yes, Speed, it should be. I turned that on at the start of the session when Clyde joined. Nice. It's not working for me, then I can try and turn it on again, but I know I did at the very beginning. Set it to 500. If that magically works, I'm going to be very annoyed, because either that means I forgot, or there is a bug. And neither of those are good things. Imagine making a trip like 7.5-inch Loco. The club makes you do banking and nothing else. The club specifically makes a hill for you to do banking on, because your engine is so powerful and so slow that it's literally the only point that it can be used. Every mainline freight train over 5 cars has to use it. Under 5 might be able to get away with running up with just a single engine, but it's a risky maneuver. Just started working speed. That either means that I have to set it every time that somebody joins, or I forgot to set it earlier, and I'm pretty certain that I remembered to set it earlier. That's gonna be an annoying bug to deal with. Oh boy. Alright. You know, I might have to wait till morning to finish this job. I'm just gonna place down a telegraph office real quick. Anyways, as we sit around the campfire, how y'all doing? Can't see a single thing right now. You know what? Oh no, you're over at the oil field. I was gonna say I can help you switch, but I'm not sure I can. Doing great. Hope you're doing the same. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. It's a good day today. Sunday streams are always fun. Always chaotic, but always got a conversation to bounce back off of. It's great. Good fun. Slept so poorly last night that I feel physically ill. That reminds me, I still need to flip my mattress after like 2 months of forgetting to. I have been having horrible neck pains and horrible back pains these last few nights. My back and neck have almost recovered from bending over to clean Lego for around 2.5 hours. My hand doesn't look like a 100-year-old's anymore. So I feel better than earlier. That's good. That's good. If we do get a new 262 by the new year, I'll finally get a new gaming setup. Just to join streams and run a prairie. I kind of hope we get a 262 tomorrow. If there's anything I'm going to get my hopes up for, it's that. Be cute to have one. Be nice to have one. Then again, also Colombian. Give us a 242, please. On my Hawaiian Railway Co. 5. Only problem with that is the Hawaiian Railway Co. 5 was an oil burner, and I don't think they're going to be adding oil burners anytime soon. I could be wrong, but it seemed kind of silly with how few coal burners we have just to introduce another new type of engine fueling and servicing. But like... What, isn't there the one rail? What's the Magma Arizona? Why can't we have Magma Arizona number 4, man? Spent 16 on a Santa Fe B40-8 for trains, some railroad mods, and it's insanely good, hoping to remaster some old Mojave subdivision sessions that used them. Am I waiting on Dak for beams? Yes. Yes, you are. And Dak is at the correct location this time. Hey, Southern, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. The amazing stream where we sit around a campfire and stare at an oil barrel. Oil would finish off the big 3 types of firing. Some of the weirder things, like the water tube boilers and the bell-geared engines, can come later. Still, it feels kind of like a weird addition. Like, I would understand it would be a great way for us to use the oil barrels we're making, especially because boxcars are technically the best way to make money. But again, we only have, what, 5 locomotives that are coal-fired of like 17? One, two, three, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 11, 12, 13, 14, 3, 15, 16, 17, 4, 18, 5. Hey, the fact that 1/3 of all the locos in the game are 280s. Everybody says that, and I really don't understand the complaints. It's just of numbers. It's just wheel arrangements. Like, I can somewhat understand, but at the same time, like, is this really the battle we need to pick? Is because we don't have the right amount of different wheel types because we have so many different locomotives in general, and they all have different styles and speeds and powers and visuals. And like, is that not enough? I just never get that, really. I just want my Enrique rework. You know, fair. That engine really does need some help. She does need some love. You have like 4.1.4.4.0 and 6.2.8. That's kind of radio. Like, I understand why people like different reel arrangements, but at the same time, we still have so many engines to choose from. I don't understand why people complain so much about this when there's other problems with the game that really they should focus on. I understand that engines are exciting and important, but at the same time, I just don't get why so many people are frustrated with this, when it's really something that shouldn't matter. How much longer till morning? Where's the moon? Where's the sun? Oh, the moon's probably blocked by clouds right now. You take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the moon, and you take the sun. I've never actually watched Chowder. I haven't watched many TV shows. I know we talk about this surprisingly often, but... .280s are just so overrepresented in everything. It gets annoying when everything becomes what 280 comes next. Sometimes it feels like people only focus on 280s because they're so strong, but they were also so common. When you look at what railroads chose to use, 280s, 260s were the most popular back in the day because they were reliable. It's what railroads wanted to see, and it's what was good. And there's so many of them. Like, sure, there's all these different wheel arrangements, but they really weren't as common as something like this, but... Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Who's on the $2 bill? finally see again. Very true. I missed Friday's stream because I was building a shoe rack for my lady. Ooh. That is a very interesting and oddly... something I haven't thought about in a few years because I just kind of plop my shoes on the floor myself and call it a day. Okay, I think for this, I'm gonna need to line up the track over here first. Oh god, wait a minute. We're gonna have to do the refinery backwards. Let's go. Then this is gonna be fun. That works. I just realized we might need to get lumber. We might be able to get oil to the depot by the end of stream today. We might finally complete the save. At which point my cheating was warranted. See? I was allowed to cheat from the beginning, guys. I have been forgetting to set the character model, and I've just been sweating for a long time. Excellent. Just as intended. Okay. Oh, wait. If we add in yet another switch... If we remove this track... Please use Emergency whistle if you need brakes. What, and you underestimate the power of the Lima? No, I think he estimates the power of the dementia. Have we had any piss cups this stream? Yes, Johnny, we have had several so far. The first one was a head-on collision because Clyde forgot to check his right-of-way and ran a passenger train straight into my frame. It was hilarious. Somebody's clipped it. It's in the Discord. Stuke clipped it. Everybody died, Clyde included. Clyde is now a ghost. And I'm probably going to upload that as a YouTube short because it's just so funny. It was so good because I kind of just went around a corner. I was looking at my phone. I look up. I realize we're on a head-on collision course. There's no way I can stop this. And I bash into him. After the dust settles, just calmly say, "Hi, Clyde." Clyde has crashed like 5 times this stream somehow. Or maybe only twice, I don't know, but it feels like he's crashed a lot. He's not here anymore, though. Computer was having some troubles. Clyde's computer shut down after the crash. Yeah, it shut down after the crash, and then it rammed into another buffer because it was driverless. And so he crashed again. Just add injury to insult. And then Dak's been having trouble figuring out where he needs to go. But that's not really a piss cup, it's just funny. He hasn't derailed, though. I think he hasn't derailed, though. I haven't been checking in enough. Maybe he did, and I wasn't looking. Okay, 130 meters. I think at this point... no, let's make that longer. Let's make that longer. $500 meters will go out at 175. Straight 175, flat 175. Boop. I would immediately snitch if he crashed. Attaboy. Keep up the good work, Speed. Also, I have another random tune. Oh, wait, no, this isn't random. I mentioned it earlier. I've got that Club Penguin Pizza song stuck in my head. Again. For some reason. My one brain cell is frying itself today, apparently. Wait a minute, isn't this the outside rail? Yeah, I goofed that up. Hold on. Okay. Place that. So just quickly ensure that this will connect at something not as tight as 50 meters. That looks excellent. Now how about from this side? That also looks excellent. Perfect. It's a long word for having a song stuck in your head. Ask me if my smooth brain can remember it. The word I know is earworm. Which I don't think is the long word you're thinking of, but it's the word. It's the term I know for such an issue, a problem. It's a legit medical term. Can you imagine being the person who had to come up with the official scientific medical term for, yeah, I have a song stuck in my head for the 70th time today. Can somebody please explain? Imagine being that guy. That should be more than enough of the Y leg, I hope. And if I recall correctly, oh, this is right. This is going to be the line that goes all the way up to the coal mine and the logging camp on the other side of the map. Let's go. Time for oil? Yes, time for oil. And also probably time for a double header. Because this train is going to be pretty heavy. So the linemen in the Class 70 are over there, aren't they? Right. 70 at 50 meters. That allows us to curve back at a much more natural angle. Perfect. Oh, this is good. How does this look in studio, or not studio, extended? Oh, it doesn't look in extended because we play so many switches that extended is broken right now. Gotcha. That car... Wait, why can't I see what's in this car? Also, somebody's already screwed up the crude oil counts. Nice. Wait, who started loading the boxcar? What the heck? Or did they load this car? And no, they didn't. Okay. Oh, it's because that's not even fully loaded. It's only at 12 or 11. Okay, that's off. That's off. This is on. Which means all I need to do, turn that on, turn it off. Bam. Alright, hey Dak. If you want to do another job, we now need lumber. And lots of it. Crude oil goes in the box chart, just like how iron ore goes on the flat car. Who's the John Robertson that's just standing there? Speed. Speed is AFK at the moment. That's right. It goes in the square hole. Intensified sobbing. Lumber that goes to the coal mine? No, no. Lumber that... Well, I'll type it up so that you don't get confused, Dak. There you go. Oh, hey. On eBay, there is a Porter Mark II for sale. Just got listed a couple of minutes ago. And it's a little bit expensive, but it's new in box. So if anybody ever wanted a completely brand new Bachmann Porter, now's your chance. Alright, Dak, hold on. I can come help to set you so you can go around the Y. You're set. Now to go to the other end of the Y. Oil goes in the boxcar, just like explosives go in the Greg boxcar for the most dangerous, bumpy, likely to blow up transport. All the whistles in the world. The panic. In those toots. Mean beams? Yeah, beams. No, I... There you go. Much better. Angry typing. It's not angry typing, it's just fast typing, man. I am speed. And this keyboard is extremely clacky, but at least it's wired, so it's better than the last one. Fast typing ASMR. Do we want to do another nitro type while I'm sitting here just watching people run trains? Should I hop in a caboose and just do a little bit of a typing speed test? Small stream detour. There we go. You're good. Gotta grab my pictures. Gotta grab my screenshots. No, I'm kind of tempted to actually do nitro type though. ASMR. Stir does a typing speed test while trains crash and his PNG tuber speaks in keyboard clacks. Hold on, I'll give my player flying real quick. And we'll just position myself up so that you guys can see the oil field in the corner of the screen. And we'll do a typing speed test while we wait for things to happen. Hold on. Also, hello, Easton. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Alright, boys. Are you ready? Are we good to go? If you're not, I don't care. There you go. There you go, boys. I should maybe have a login so I can actually see the average for my last 10 games when I do this on streams. Sorry I'm late. No worries, no worries. Actually, we'll move this over here just so you can see the oil field stuff a little better. We're just doing a typing speed test right now. You know, as we normally do on these streams. Let's begin. Let's do another. I messed up my commas like 7 times in that one. Ouch. That hurt. But, hey, still almost 90. That's not bad. That was better. We need to do streams like this more often, where I just do a typing speed test while I'm following around somebody, like sitting in the caboose, tied to their trains, watching a junction. Why is God typing so loud? I'm trying to complete this contract. I'm sorry, man. I don't have a less clicky keyboard right now because the other one, the wireless one, keeps dying on us on stream. The keyboard is admittedly directly underneath this thing, so... Or underneath my microphone. So here, let me move my microphone. Maybe that's a little better? I hope it's better. Let's begin. What kind of microphone do you have, sir? I have a Samson Q2U. I have foam on it too, pop filter foam. I'm not sure if there's some program that'll help with this noise canceling, but... We also had to swap out the keyboard earlier, Johnny, because the wireless stuff wasn't really working out as well as we'd hoped. You've heard me complaining about it for the last couple of days, and so I decided to swap out my keyboard that I got with an older model temporarily for this stream. Run it back. Do you know Heist? Yeah, I know of him. I don't really watch his stuff anymore. I've heard that his quality has slightly declined, but really the main reason is just as a train YouTuber myself, I don't really watch a lot of other train YouTubers, otherwise I would just burn out too quickly. It's only 6 p.m. I thought it was 8. It's 7 for me. Yeah, we've only been going for 4 hours, Speed. It's not been that long. Daylight savings messed with mine. You know, that's fair. Daylight savings has messed with everybody. Any plans to play some more Derail Valley? Yeah, I don't really think so, no. Because Railroad is coming out soon, and that's basically... It's not going to be a one-to-one replica of Derail Valley, but it's going to be, you know, similar in many ways. So... Okay, hold on. Microphone move. There. Because the thing with Derail Valley is I've kind of already completed everything. There are some more things I could complete. There are some more things that I could do. But all things considered, I just don't have any real palatable goal left in the game. So, and with Railroader coming out and being kind of similar to Derail, it's not a one-to-one analogy, but it's somewhat similar. I figure that's going to be the game I play in the near future. Did you get the DE6 slug? Nope. It's not really important enough for me to feel like I need it, though, you know? Speed, I'm actually typing up something about that right now. There you go. Hope that suffices. More aggressive typing ASMR, everybody. If you want, I can help throw some switches, but I'm going to turn off my cheats if I'm going to do that. I should just turn off my cheats in general. Un momento, por favor. Alright, there you go. Okay, we got a Lincoln pin. Anything over here? Yes, there is. Let's quickly fix that. The L101. God. We need the big boy, clearly. We need Thomas the Tank Engine for switching. We need the Flying Scotsman. 3 and link. Considering Stir is one of the few YouTubers that actively streams railroads online, that makes his channel unique. I mean, there's a lot of people on Twitch who actively stream railroads online. Not quite as many who do it on YouTube, admittedly, and who do it as... A lot of people do it as religiously as I do. Actually, in fact, more religiously than I do, but... One of the few bigger ones, I guess. I still don't feel that big when we max out at like 22 people per stream. Oh wait, hold on, I should back up a little bit. Alright, unloading 1. It's good. Gotta wait a moment for the steel pipes to wear down, though. Okay, we're on 12. That's good. Alright. We can get these last 3 too, I think. So... yeah, we can totally fit him in. Bunk. Wait. Didn't let me unload there for a second. That was weird. You can go ahead and pull it forwards, and then we'll back up into the rest of the train. What days do you stream? On Fridays and Sundays at noon Pacific Standard Time. I'm very consistent about it. I skipped last week, and that was the first time I had missed a day since April. So... quickly hopping off the back so I can take a photo. I have permission to shove back to the ironworks with you on the shove. I think it's... Speed, it's not that hard to turn the engine around, is it? There's a Y at both ends of the line. We should be fine without a shove. And boink. Alright, you're good. Speed. Are we not going to grab the caboose? You're aligned. I was talking to Pear. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Parent moment. Hello, Colorado. Welcome to the stream. Let me go ahead and hop on. Alright, we are linked. I'll check for handbrakes just real quick. There's one. Alright, you're set. And I guess I'm just gonna vibe in the caboose. Actually, wait, I should vibe on the end of the caboose, because that way I can, throw switches behind us. This train appears to have excellent string lining potential. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, TK. Gonna run without the tankers. No reason to leave him behind. They're a little bit of heavy weight, but it's just a flat run, you know? We can take him. Is it Christmas time? I mean, it is kind of snowing right now in game, but... Where's Dak? Dak is up at the sawmill. We got time. You know what? I'm gonna run over to the other switches at the oil field first. I'll throw those. You can continue backing up. You're fine to do that. But I'll throw the switches at the oil field just so we don't ram into the sidings. And then I'll come back to the train using the telegraph office over at the other leg of the Y that you'll be on. Don't mention Christmas. Speed is around, and any mention of that holiday might make a certain someone defrost faster. Oh man, you have no idea. I've been eyeing a Christmas train on eBay. So thanks for being such a Chad. You're welcome, Easton. Hope you have fun during the streams. I certainly do. Time to get the flamethrower. That is very interesting to hear out of Speed, of all people. And boop. Caboose. This is perfection. This is gonna make such good thumbnail material. I'm sorry for all the screenshot noises you guys are hearing, but... this is just top notch, man. There's so many good shots of this. Maybe I need to ride other people's trains more often just to kidnap them. Hijack their content and make it my own. Please get past Thanksgiving before we start with the Christmas BS. Honestly, Thanksgiving is my least favorite holiday. I'll be real, I hate Thanksgiving. Christmas is more exciting to me. So, even if I don't like it when it's before Halloween, it feels a little bit excessive. After Halloween, I'm fine with it. Went to a neighborhood on Halloween. It was blasting "All I Want for Christmas Is You." You could hear it through noise cancellation. Oh my god. Why? Well, like, I may like Christmas more than Thanksgiving, but why in Halloween? What's the point? Thanksgiving was always a very pleasant time with my family. Lucky you, because for me, it was anything but. It was oft a nightmare. I am not a huge fan. It was fun when I did it with my church back in the day, when my parents forced me to go to church. But we are approaching our destination! Hold on, I guess I'll teleport ahead so that I can make sure the switches are aligned properly. They might be incorrectly set at the Y, but Thanksgiving is a good holiday. It's a day of gratitude for what we have, and gratitude is the foundation of happiness. See, for me, Thanksgiving was my parents forcing me to go to events that I never wanted to and screaming at me when I said I don't want to go, even though I knew that they were going to force me to anyways. I do not like Thanksgiving because it is filled with nightmares and trauma. It's also filled with the time that I learned that I have an iron deficiency, because that's what my parents blamed the whole downerness on, even though it probably wasn't the case. I do have an iron deficiency, but I don't think that's why I didn't want to go to an event that they were forcing me to do. So I like the idea of Thanksgiving. I hate the execution that I have seen every year that I've done it. We can do either box or be pipes first, your choice. Gotta go, y'all. Only could pop in for a moment. Alright, Colorado, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Everybody, it is the time for Crane Clicking Simulator 2025. It's what you all have been waiting for. It's now automated, so you don't even get the satisfaction of clicking the crane to make it go faster. You just have to sit there and watch as it loads the boxcar one box at a time. Game of the year right here. Can cure your iron deficiency by cooking in cast iron. See, the thing is, I don't really have an iron deficiency, though. It's just that I was kind of close to having one, but I didn't actually. And we started taking iron supplements for a while, and it really didn't help. Two bros chilling on a boxcar. Exactly. 2025. What happens in 2024? Y'all remember the first pandemic? Well, it's time for round 2. No. To Baker for Thanksgiving. Oh yes, a 6-hour drive for a Thursday holiday, and then I have to get back home for Friday somehow. I have had a few good Thanksgivings. It's just that the ones I remember best are the ones that were nightmares because I was forced to do things I really, really, really didn't want to. Because it's like, ah yes, let's go do Thanksgiving in a community I barely know with people I don't know at all. In a place, in an environment where there's like 50 people, and to my parents, it meant a lot, you know? It makes sense that it would mean a lot to them, because it was their church. But it wasn't really mine. So remember the Class 70? Oh, right! The 70 does have front marker lights, you're correct. Also has back ones. Forgot about that. That reminds me, I was planning on adding colored lights to number 21 to the mogul I'm working on for the channel. But the problem is that they're kind of expensive because you have to get the lights and then you have to wire them correctly, and you have to get the marker light things to make them work too. Maybe it's something I'll work on a 1 year, but definitely not this year. Skip streaming that Friday. We've got a best guest bedroom and more than enough comfort stuff for you to never want to leave. Don't you dare go dark before I finish rotating. Oh, you gotta go under the turntable. Good luck, Dak. Godspeed. You know, I saw the marker light thing for a second. You were hovering over it, Speed, but I thought instead of being on the tender, it was on the boxcar, and that would actually be kind of cool if there was marker lights on the boxcar. Be even better if we had marker lights on a baggage car, but I'll have to wait for that. Oh well. Oh, you know, that's something that I kind of hope we get in the update tomorrow. Can we just get a baggage car, please, Santa? Just give us this one object so that we can actually have like a sort of I don't know, something or other. I remember when this was the worst job. It was the equivalent of $18.99 community service. I mean, it still kind of is, because you kind of just have to sit here and watch it move back and forth. There's an update? Yeah, there's an update coming out tomorrow. They've announced it back on the 1st of this month, that they would have one on the 13th. It's going to be focusing on the tutorial. There will be a new industry, and there's rumors of new locomotives. Rumors, again, don't trust them. They might not be right, but hey, it's nice to get a little hyped. So there will be an update coming out tomorrow. Probably. Hopefully. I'd be very disappointed if there wasn't. Oh, yep, we're loaded. I wonder what this new industry will be. There were sacks of some kind in the teaser image, if I recall correctly. It's gonna be cement, clearly. Some people are gonna say it's food. It's grain related. People are... I think they posted another teaser image somewhere in their Discord. No, pull her forwards a little bit. I think it's a little too far. I'm not comfortable with that one. So it seems we're gonna be getting a food-related industry, probably. That's good. That'll do. And it makes sense. It's one of the most common things that would have happened here in the US in general. So... Some tools are needed in the new industry. I'm just hoping that there's some way that we get to use boxcars again. Because those sacks... Oh, wait. Hold on. Those sacks means we're getting a boxcar usage, I hope. Because typically, sacks of grain were carried in boxcars. So, we might see more purpose for one of the best cars in the game. I know I was speculating about that just because of the grain, because, you know, they would actually load grain into boxcars, just raw grain. Possible, can you look in screenshots? I can take a peek. Is there something I need to see? Hold on. Okay, speed. When you see the photos I've taken, I think you'll fall in love a little bit. They're not bad pictures. Kind of hard to see the whole train from the perspective, but the perspective's good. Helps make it feel imposing. Hold on, let him cook. Keep it going a little bit. Bring it back a tiny bit. Just give it like a jostle, nothing more. That'll do. Yeah, that's good. Note to self, don't try to pull a car with the Lima. Oh no. Do we need piss cups in chat? Oh man. You know, when Railroader comes out, this is gonna be the ultimate experience. Having an engineer and conductor on the same train, just trying to get one job done. What is Piss Cup? Piss Cup is an emote that we have. Because the joke is, if you derail, you'd better piss in a cup so that when the angry railroad foreman comes along, you won't piss your pants instead. It's a classic little saying in the railroading communities and worlds. Alright, we got 2 left to go. Then we'll back this up, and then we'll go around the Y and head back over. It's also standard railroad policy after an accident for the involved employees to take a urine analysis. Exactly. Oh, okay, that's the origin of that? Yeah, exactly. It's basically piss in a cup so that they don't find it. So they don't have to... So they don't see you embarrass yourself. Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta switch to throws so that we're facing the right way. Jump. Perfect. Dear God, I had the scare of the lifetime. I was messing around with my laptop and somehow removed my account from the login page. Had to set up the laptop from start and somehow access the account. I was on here previously, which involved registry editing bullshit, but it took like 10 minutes to get it to work and it was terrifying. Well, glad it's working though. Glad you got everything fixed. Good screenshot time? Potentially. That's the best I got. That's not bad. There we go. I hit the bumper. Oh boy. Do we have a derailment? I hope not. Let me go check real quick. Let me go check. One. Okay, yep, we got all our cars intact. We're good. So, I guess that means 11 cars is the limit for this Y. Or maybe 12. 11 to 12. Also means I'm going to line you for the passing track here, speed. Because if Dak's going to be coming down the mountain with his, with all the lumber. Might as well. And I'll set Dak up to come in on the Y. Oh, wait, no, that was the correct direction. So that he'll have to back up to match us. So he's facing the same direction. And then we'll get the doubleheader going, and it'll be great. Speaking of Dak, hey, you have a handbrake on, just so you know. What is the coal mine route maximum grade? It is 4.5% at one point. Typically, it is only 4%, but there's a tiny blip where it's 4.5%, right before the cutoff, where it goes to the refinery instead of the coal mine. I do grind off a wheel. That's a spirit, Dak. I mean, you're going to be going downhill anyway, so having a little bit of insurance in case you derail or go too fast doesn't hurt to have. Wait a minute. Hello? What? Some reason it won't let me edit the gradient on this. Well, we got that working, so whatever. How the heck am I supposed to make this work? Alright, that should look better. I'll let you and Speed do the doubleheader, and I have to clean up my mess in the other room after this run. Been building live loads for my model train crane, so it's quite messy. Well, we might actually have to do a triple header for this one, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not entirely sure that we're going to have the power with just 2 locomotives to make it up the hill. We'll see. We might have to grab the Tweetsy for this run. Have her be a banker or something. How funny would it be if we could thread a grappling hook through the pocket of the rearmost coupler on the train and use said grappling hook to grab onto the ties and slow us down? It's like one of those water scoops, except instead of scooping up water, it just destroys the tracks completely. It annihilates them. Are we on realistic difficulty? Yes. Yes, we are. Which means that this train is super heavy. A triple header? Have we even done that before? Not on this world. I know I've done one. But that was back in like January, before I even started being a streamer and playing games and whatnot, so. It's been a hot minute. How many lumber cars do we have? We have, I believe, 8. Should put a Montezuma on the front for moral support and make it a quadruple header. You know what I need to do? I need to make a YouTube short saying that it's a triple header and have everybody complain about the fact that it's a double header with the banker, just to get even more views and clickbait and engagement, as people hate it. Yeah, this train is gonna be a little heavy. But hold on, Speed. We might actually just want to drop the boxcar off here. That could give us more weight. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? We'll keep the boxcar on just because it's funny. Anybody else here is already sick and tired of the cold? Personally, I am not, mostly because I don't have cold here. I have hot. I have warm. You're Johnny posting pics of the triple header that the EBT did. Even if we add the tweetsy, we'll be over tonnage. That's perfect. Let's do it. Now, mind you, the 4.5% part is very, very shallow and not very long, you know? It's mostly 4% the whole way. I'll go get her. Alright. Alright. Sounds good. That way I can take Waluigi at the helm of this train. And then I can get the best screenshots. We probably could drop the boxcar, and that would help save us, what, 7,000? Well, 7,000 pounds isn't that much compared to the 35,000 pounds of all these pipes and the 26,000 pounds of these oil, or this oil, and that's not including the fact that the tank cars are stupid heavy too. Still trying to be hot for me. I'm ready for cold. See, we have cold already. The thing is, I don't go outside very often. So I'm just... I'm safe. I have my computer as a personal space heater, and my room is nice and toasty. That was a quadruple header. Damn. That must have been a sight to see. Hey, here she comes. I should probably be at the other telegraph office, because this is the one she'll be passing. $70 on front, Tweetsy middle, Lima back. Yes, that is the plan. That rainbow is adorable. Let's try and get a good screenshot of it while the caboose is underneath. That was kind of a horrible screenshot, but it doesn't matter, I'm happy. Speed, fair warning, Dak is on the line ahead of you. So just don't come hightailing it down the line, that's all. Actually, which way are you facing? Oh, you're facing forwards right now, so you'll want to have that reversed. Okay, okay. This is going to be so much fun. Car order is boxcar, tanker, pipes, lumber? It probably should... Actually, it might be tankers, pipes, boxcar, lumber. Or tankers, boxcar, pipes, lumber. Tankers, boxcar, pipes, lumber? I don't know. Something. 65 is cold. Are we talking Fahrenheit or Celsius here? Because those two are very... Freedom units are very different from the communism of Europe. It makes sense for the boxcar to be at the back weight-wise, but best in front practically. Okay, okay. So, Dak, what I'm going to have you do right now, first things first, you're going to go all the way through this passing siding, and I'm going to drop the caboose for you on the other end. Actually, wait, no, hold on, I'm dumb. I'm going to drop the caboose from this train. Just get onto the passing siding, we'll figure it out from there. Fahrenheit. 65 degrees Celsius and I die. That's why I was concerned. Like, I'm gonna say, if you can handle 65 degrees Celsius, I'm impressed. Alright, Dak, you're good. All the whistles. Can barely handle 80 degrees Fahrenheit. 80 degrees is where I think it starts to get hot, personally. I can handle lower. I can't handle higher, though. You know what's nice about all this is that each and every engine has a distinctive whistle, so we all know who's running what direction. Temp I can handle depends on inside versus outside and natural versus generated heat. You know, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, Dak, if you want to quickly back up and grab that caboose that I left. Can you type out car order? Oh yeah, sure. There you go. So speed, I'm gonna pull forwards, and I'm gonna push the pipes and boxcars onto another track. So I might need you to get out of the way real quick. Hey, and we're lined perfectly to go over this way when we're done with this all. Let's go. I should have had my bell on a lot sooner than now, but here we are. We kicking them? You know, that probably would have been a fun way to do things, but kind of a little late for that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna quickly grab the Tweetsy with the Class 70. And then I will get them out of the way so that we can organize this train around the Lima. I don't think I have a link in there. Hold on. Okay, we got a link in there. Just we had a link in there the whole time, and I'm an idiot. I swear I know what I'm doing. Alright, link's fixed. Perfect, perfect. The darkness. I know, the darkness is gonna be so hectic. I might change it today when we get on the road, but for the switching, I think this is just gonna be funny. Having all three of us trying to get a job done with 3 locomotives where we try and organize a train. Alright. Dak, if you want to pull forward with just your locomotive and link up to the tankers, that would be great. Speed and I, in a moment here, we will move, or I guess these 2 locomotives, we'll move the boxcar and the pipes flats onto the rest of the train. Then I'll hook up to the front of you, and then we'll hook up the tankers to the rest of the train. That sound like a plan, everybody? God, you got why do you guys not have your engine headlights on? I see the silhouette of the Lima just rolling through the wilderness. Get the boxcar and pipes onto the lumber? Yes, that's what you and I will be doing in a secondary speed. So it doesn't look like anybody's back there. So I gotta switch to throw. Perfect. Okay, we did it. We're good. We're good. Also, the brightness creates a blind spot, so instead of one blinding light and complete darkness, it's one big okay vision area. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, we might just drop the box cars and pipes. We could kick them, actually. We can kick them this time. God, this is going to be chaos in the best way possible. All right. That's probably enough speed for a kick. Gonna need some epic music for this triple header. Gotta queue up the Monty Python and the Holy Grail traveling music for the journey there, and of course the overture for the end of the trip. This is going to be epic when it gets going. Alright, Dak, if you want to come forwards, you can link up to the back of us real quick. 2 Cabise? Yep, we just happen to have 2, so we're throwing 2 on the back. I'll make sure that the links and pins are sorted out for connecting these 2 locomotives. Alright, perfect, perfect. Only 1 on this end. Let me set the lights. Go right ahead, go right ahead. There goes the switch. Oh, I just realized this is 66 and the other engine's 64. That's a kind of funny coincidence. Perfect. I think we can now pull it forwards a little bit, so... Doesn't need to be too far, we just need to clear that switch right there. Who's driving which engine? It seems I will be driving good old number 64. After all, she is the head end, so it makes sense. Dak likes the Lima, so he seems to want to stick with that. Which would leave you, Speed, with the Tweetsy. God, having 2 locomotives to break this is great. Works out perfectly. I wanted the Tweetsy from the start. Oh, perfect. Then we all get the engines that we all want. Top notch. Excellent. God, this is gonna be so much fun. Hold on. Where's the moon at? How much nighttime do we have left? Turn all the headlights on and just blind each engine crew all in sequence. Genius move, genius move. I'm going to quickly set the switches. Just double check that we are in fact set the correct direction before we start the run. Then we want to go to the refinery. From here... This is going to be so hilarious if we fail to make it up the hill. We have 3 locomotives. I know the train is heavy and the hill is steep, but we have 3 of the most powerful locomotives in the game. If we somehow fail this, I'm going to be disappointed and laughing my ass off at the same time. Oh my god, you mad lads, you actually turned on the headlights. There we go, perfect picture. I'm gonna change the time to a little closer to morning. Actually, a lot closer to morning, Jesus. Okay, well... We're good to go, boys. Y'all ready? Then let's begin. Let's do this. I'm gonna have so many screenshots by the end of this. The pipes scared me for a second, and I thought we had lost the back half of our train, but we're good. We're good. All is well. Speed out here being the only one still using a cylinder cocks. God, there's gonna be so many good views as we climb the mountain here. Especially with the morning sun lighting up the train from this side. Wow, this is gonna be excellent. It's gonna be gorgeous. Oh gosh, and with the lake having the sunlight shining across it like that. Full speed. Me and Dak are the only two doing work, then we get more of a running start? Sure about that? Because it doesn't look any faster to me. Could be right, but it doesn't. I guess it's speeding up a little bit. It doesn't look. Now that looks like we're still at the same speed as we were before, I'm gonna be honest. Now we're slowing down, but now we're hitting the grade, so. How much do you guys want to bet we make it to like 5 miles an hour, but we keep going through the entire hill anyways? It's gonna be close. This is a very heavy train. We have very powerful engines, but this train is a behemoth. Gotta have that bell on just for the extra speed bonus. Watch us immediately double the hill. Oh god, are we actually gonna have to immediately double the hill? Well. I got my Sanders on. I've got my Sanders on. We're as good as it's gonna be. Unless... Hold on. Let me just do one thing really quickly. I don't think this is gonna fix anything, but if it does, it's gonna be hilarious. If this somehow works... If we had a brake on... Oh god, I swear. You know what? I'm checking that in extended, just in case. Okay, no, we didn't have a brake on. It doesn't look like we had a brake on. Okay. But... my idea... is very simple. Give her the beans. I don't think this is gonna work, but... I'm gonna check every brake... and we're losing a caboose. Oh, there was a handbrake on! That one I think I turned on myself, that one just there. But there was at least one handbrake active. Make that 2. Make that 3. I think I just turned that one on in accident. Let's check engine tender brakes just in case. Make sure we got every last little detail. Okay. That was all the brakes. Dak has his brakes on, but let's try this again. Okay, that's not working. No. Ah, glorious. Are we all on full throttle, full forwards? Fall back, fellas. Yeah, we might have to fall back here for a second and go downhill. We could do it, though. I believe in us. I believe in the 3 of us. We got this. Rolling back for a running start. That is probably the best way to manage this. Best way to handle it. The smart way of doing things. We're not smart, but it is the smart way of doing things. Alright, let's go to the next switch. How about that? We'll start it when we reach the next switch. Should have covered the whole lake as a shitpost. If you want to, go right ahead. Nobody's gonna stop you, except for maybe your sanity. Gotta go, I have to get up early for work tomorrow morning. That's fine, Johnny. Have a good one, man. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for tuning in. Cheers, dude. Should I go throw a fire in the basin or cook 280 just in case? If we fail this again, we should probably grab, like, the Glenbrook or the 10 Mile, honestly. I think that'd be fun. Think it would be better to have a loco on the back instead of a triple header? Oh, yes, it would absolutely be smarter. But we're here to have fun. We're here to do the crazy BS. 'Cause come on now, that's what we're all here for. Let's go, boys. Round 2. This time without a handbrake on. And that means we're gonna get more speed. I wonder what happened to the other caboose. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. He's like Sam numbers 1 through 24 from that Doug stream, where he played Pajama Sam. Oh my god, we're getting fast. This is what we're talking about. Dak, why are you not smoking? Or is that just lag on my end and the engine's not going? But I feel like I can't hear your stack talk right now. Okay, it's because you weren't moving. We need all the speed we can, man. All the speed. Because we're already down to 23. Gosh, we're already so slow. We can do this, boys. I believe. I believe in all of us. We'll use the superstition just in case. Bells on, fellas, exactly. We're getting hash brown. We're getting the tiny porter. We're gonna buy a porter, we're gonna slap it on the back, and that's magically gonna get us over the attractive effort requirement. I was shut off my throttle because I thought I was scared we were going too fast around the corner. Dak, I've gone up this mountain at 30 miles an hour with no issue. These corners can handle max speed, don't worry. We want speed. In fact, we need speed, and the fact that you killed it means that I think we're gonna lose our steam here. Alright, well, since we're stalling out, I'm gonna go buy a Betsy. We're gonna buy one of these. We'll name her Toma, just like the one I have in model form. Unfortunately, it's the wrong headlight, but that's okay. We'll number her 1. Or not the wrong headlight, wrong cab. And, we're still moving? You're right, we are still moving, but I don't think that's the direction we want to be moving, Speed. I'm gonna go grab Betsy. We're gonna fire her up, and we're gonna smack her on the back. For the most comical train ever. The strongest engines in Railroads Online all combined to make a godsend train. And then there's just gonna be this little dinky bastard on the back. We do have to wait for her to fire up, though, which might take a while. Gonna use extended to control Toma? Yeah, I guess I'll do that real quick. Let's go ahead, extended. I'm not sure if I have that cheat turned on, but I can easily turn it on anyways. Open controls, reverser, brake. At 10 mile for extra power now. We gotta do this with a Betsy. Come on now. I am going to re-rail the Betsy real quick just to make her face the correct direction so we can do this a little faster. Because I want it so she's facing forwards in the orientation of the train. So. This reminds me of the time I triple-headed a 20-car coal train up a 4% grade. The 3 most powerful engines in the game, not counting geared. It slogged up that hill and barely made it. That's basically what we're doing right now, because this is a 4% hill. So... See, and this is why I advocate that you shouldn't run long trains. Because the few times that you do run long trains are the few times that it's really special and hilarious and fun. Let me go get a Lincoln pin on the front of this thing. Jump in again. Let's get her moving a little bit, then I'll let her generate steam after she's going at a good clip. Perfect. Let's go. Now the question is, are we going to need... are we going to need to do another run up the hill, or... wait. Oh my god, could you imagine Betsy at the front of the train? We take another go at the hill, but we just have a Betsy at the very front. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be amazing. We'll see if we need to do that, or if we can get away with her being at the back, but... Betsy can give us a starting bump and shove. Yes, that's the plan right now. I'm gonna back Betsy in. Gonna throw her on the end of the train. If it doesn't work, I'll try the funny thing. I'll try the funny strategy. Oh, fun fact, by the way. That caboose that we threw off the train earlier, she's actually A-okay. She's on the rail. She's on the Y at the oil field right now. So... betting that y'all are gonna need more than just Betsy to get the train moving. Oh, I'm betting it too, but it'd be funny if just Betsy worked. Be hilarious. Alright, boys. We're coming. A little old Toma to the rescue. If that doesn't work, get a Zuma. Ah, yes, the Zuma, the engine that is so weak that its tender makes it worse than the Betsy. Genius. I know, it's the most powerful play you could ever make. We have no brakes in all hall right now. A bump can get us moving. Alright, alright. I approacheth in the tiniest of locomotives, in the strongest horse, the strongest steed we have prepared today. What's the speed cap on railroads and line? It depends on the locomotive, and it depends on if you're going uphill or downhill or flat. Fastest locomotives can do 30 miles an hour up or down, or up or flat. Any locomotive can go downhill at up to 200 miles an hour. Doesn't mean that they'll survive the downhill, but they can do. Such a ridiculous speed. Alright, boys. The caboose. I see it! What you're saying is Eureka could break Mallard's speed record if we put it on the same downhill grade. Exactly! Exactly. Gentlemen, I'm not slowing down. If this crashes, I'm gonna be sad. Actually, I am slowing down. Never mind. If this crashes, I'm going to be too sad, and I'm not going to risk it. We're not bonking at the full 16, but we will bonk at 12. Don't. Oh my god. She's like... Wait, is she not moving anymore? Oh? No. That's not working as I want it to. Okay, gentlemen, should we back it up, get another running start, and have Betsy on the front of the train? Running start with Betsy at the helm. Yes, running start, take 3. Let's do it. You guys might need to worry about the, head end locomotive. Number 64 might need some, assistance. I was hoping that would work, but whatever, we'll make it work. We'll make this function. And Dak, this time, don't chicken out. Full steam, full send, no matter what. Give her the beans, exactly. Because we need all the beans to make this work. But we're not giving up. We're going to make this train function. We're going to do it. We're going to climb the hill before I end this stream. I don't care what it takes. I'll win the race. we will do this. Oh gosh. I don't like that I hear that already. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Okay, we're good. Beans won't help. Give her steroids. Throw in some alcohol. Yeah, let me get a bottle of vodka. Toss it in the firebox. Alright, boys. The most comical locomotive possible. Three of the biggest locomotives in the game, and legitimately the smallest engine in the game, all in one package. Alright, boys, I got control of Waluigi on extended. So, full steam, all beans. No questions asked. We will make this work. I don't care what it takes. Just win, just win, just win the race. I have Betsy in reverse. Oh, you're right. Ha! I'm skilled. I'm talented. Out of context quote of the day, I got control of Waluigi in extended. That's right, we're puppeteering him. We stuck a hand up his ass. Now this is more like it. And we're still slowing down, but it's more like it. We're going. We're schmoving. Okay. I have a feeling we might stall again, but I'm not giving up. I refuse to lose the war. You know how Santa only works if you believe in him? I think that's how this train works. You have to believe for it to work. Exactly. And I believe because we are doing way better than we were last time. This is the definition of insanity, by the way. Oh, trust me, I am aware. But you guys don't come to these live streams because I'm a sane human being, now do you? So there is a moment of respite where we will gain more speed. I'm not telling you guys where until we make it there. I think we can, though. I think we got this. I'm imagining Undying Steam playing while engines are at full throttle. Well, you know what? I might try something. I might do something very unholy. I might do something very unsacred. But it's for a good cause. I'm going to do the most unholy thing thinkable. I am going to sin against God himself. I am going to stand on the caboose, and if we ever stall, I am going to pull the pin. We're at half a mile an hour. We're still at half a mile an hour. Wait, how are we not stalling? Okay, we're stalling. Wait, are we? It's so hard to tell. Okay, we're stalling. Goodbye, caboose. It was nice knowing you, friend. We're still going. I believe. Okay, I might... No, I still believe. I still believe. The wheels are moving. Why are we still going? Come on now. I can push it from the back. Just move it. Boys? I think that spells the end. Get a handcar! Speed, if this works, you are a legend, and I am trying. I have to try. I have to. I have to do it. Order. Handcar. Hello. Yes. If this plus the Betsy manages to work, I am so impressed. I'm also gonna give myself super speed real quick just so I can run over there, because otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the butt. So... Alright, let's put it down here. Hop on. Boys. Wait. This thing can't... Guys, I think we have a problem with the handcar idea. I don't think that's gonna work. Okay, what else is there that we could do to make this meme even funnier? Get two handcars, get a Montezuma. The Montezuma can't even pull its own wait. Why is the train still going? Wait. Wait. Are we sure we stalled out on this hill? Okay, maybe we did. How are we still moving? How's the fuel in this thing doing? And a Betsy is just the push we need. Quick, grab another Betsy. You know what? What are we naming this one? What's the name of this little critter? Wario, Alan, Last Resort, Critter, Thomas Polly. Oh my god. We have so many name suggestions. Wits End. Dave. I don't know why, but I really like naming it Alan. So I'll make the number Alan. And then we'll make this Wits End. There. She's perfect. This is gonna go so horribly. We are physically crawling, by the way. Okay, so it's still moving. But we're not moving fast enough. I want to at least go at like 1 mile an hour, not half a mile an hour. Where are you? I'm in my wit's end. In? What do you mean in? Oh. Side note, just everybody, because I figured this was going to be a good stream moment, I have been recording this whole time. So this entire segment of us trying to make sure that we can get up a 4% grade, I can edit it into a video, boys. We can do this. We can make the stream highlight. We hit 1 mile an hour for a second. That's a miracle. That's insane. I am impressed. I'm looking at extended and all I see is 0.1, 0.2, 0.0 on the current speed rating. Hold on. You know what? Why should I tell you what I'm seeing? No, I don't want the overlay. Sorry. I want extended itself. When I can show you what the maximum speed is. There we go, boys. Stir and Co. go insane with 2 Betsies. I feel like the 2 Betsies came in late, though, you know? Stir and Co. go insane trying to triple head. It eventually became quadruple plus a helper. Why are you giving me false hope? Because it's funny. Cue up Viva La Vida for when he gets a 3rd Betsy. Try and speedrun the game with an army of Betsy's. Honestly, that would be really fun. Maybe that's a special stream I need to do around Christmas time, where we, like, get all the members in. Everybody is given one Betsy and one freight car of their choice. Actually, no, not even one Betsy. Everybody, well, actually, man, now I've got ideas. Man. You've given me a plan for a future stream and or a video. Used to rule the world. Seas would rise when I gave the world. Or word, not world, God. You know, fun fact. I have all the lyrics of Smash Mouth All-Star memorized. I know none of you care, and it doesn't really matter. It's not what we're here for. We're here for trains and funny moments, but just letting y'all know, I can flex at a at a talent show. Pressure would rise when I gave the word. Hold on, let me look at the lyrics to that and we can rewrite it as we go. Oh, what's that? I only remember the Minecraft version, Fallen Kingdom or whatever. Is that literally the name of it, though? Am I bad? Should I solder the rail joiners before or after I make the curve? I would suggest after, because that way you know how you have the tracks cut, and so you know where to park it. And where to do it. Alright, boys. I'm coming! Viva la vida. Okay. I only know Fallen Kingdom. I am dumb. I am out of sand. Were there any 2.5-foot gauge railroads in the US? Yes, there were. They weren't common. 3-foot gauge and 2-foot gauge were far more common, but I do know of a preserved 30-inch gauge locomotive in the United States. I don't know what railroad it was for, but I know it existed. I know it exists still. It's a small 040T ST. It's bigger than a Betsy, a little more bulky, but... Those 30-inch railroads were in Hawaii, I think, in the US at least. Would make sense. Sounds about right to me, at least. Then again, I'm a little bit of a heathen and I don't know much about actual gauges. All I know is that there were 30-inch gauge railroads. They did exist. In the US somewhere. Oh right, there's a handcar on the tracks. Well, we're bringing it with us! I forgot about this little goober. I have to go now, it's dinner time. If you guys are still going when I come back, I'll be surprised. Hey, you never know, TK. Considering how long it takes for us to do these things. We'll probably still be going. I don't think we will, but... What was that car over there? Was there a car in the dirt? Right here? Hold on. Was I blind? You know what? We're answering the question. Was I? So there's Betsy right there. Oh yeah, I was blind. What car was this? The caboose? Yeah, it was the caboose. There we go. There's your answer. Hello, gentlemen. How goes it? I hope you're ready for some ramming speed. I swear to God if this derails something. Okay, hold on. It did derail something. Leave, heathen. Be gone. We need not of you. Is the handcar on full power? Yes, it is. The handcar is just that weak. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. I present to you the most functional railroad you can ever expect out of us, with a train of this length. It's working, gentlemen. All it took was 2 Betsy's. How long does the grade go for? The whole way. We're gonna be here a while. There is a small gap in the grade for the current record. Also, I can turn off my super speed real quick. Hold on. Turn that off. Back to the map so that I can get back on to that. Presto. Check the fire on the first Betsy. Don't worry, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I have a set time to get off. We might be able to do it, Speed. We might be able to make it before then. Boys, we did it. We're at 3 miles an hour. All it took. 2 Betsy's. All it took. All of it and 2 littles on top. 5 miles an hour, boys. 5. We're climbing to 6. We're... It flickered. It was at 6 for a moment. Oh my god. Full steam all the way. 6 and climbing, baby. We've made it to 6. Turn your bells on for extra horsepower. I keep hearing people suggest that, but I've never actually seen that be, like, it seems to just be a superstition. Can we get a 7? Can we get a 7? It was at 69 for a second. Well, okay. 6.9 for a second there. It's showing 7 on the speed down here. Gentlemen. We're doing it. This is why we play Railroads Online. Hi, Clyde. Welcome to the stream. I love how you can see the smoke from the Betsy back there, but she's so far behind that you can only barely actually see the Betsy itself. Betsy, the 3280s, and Toma. Sorry, it's Toma, Waluigi, Agile, Norvi, Alan, and technically Alan is also named Wit's End at the same time. We have all 5 locomotives. See, when people are like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna build 2% everywhere. Yeah, but why do that when you could have moments like this? Gonna join to grab a clip of this groovy crap. If you guys want to join, if Clyde and Fly, if you two want to join just so you can grab videos or screenshots of us from afar, please do it. Just run around I will give you the extended link so that you have super speed, so that you can do this. I'm gonna have to hide it on stream for a moment there, but I will give you extended cheats, just so you can do it. Hold on. There you guys go. Have fun. Alright, back to the stream it goes. Oh my god. Good thing we don't have bridge weight limits, exactly. So we're currently on the horseshoe curve. We will be heading north to the telegraph office Clyde is teleported to. Just for the court record. Also, gentlemen, this is the spot where the train will be able to pick up some more speed, so don't be surprised if we make it even faster. This is so good. Wait, why are we slowing down? Excuse me? Wait, this is supposed to be the flat part. Hello? Is it because we're transitioning? Is it because we're going from 4% to like 3% or something like that? I think that's why it is, because I think this is like technically a 4.5% for a tiny blip. Curve resistance? It could be curve resistance. We are on a 50-meter curve right now. Check the fires. Well, this one's good. How's about you? You're good. I'll check the fire on the back locomotive. Yeah, Betsy, the other Betsy looks good to me. She's got good fuel. We're safe. We're good. We're fine. See? There we go. That's more like it. We're back on the hill again, by the way. We're gonna lose the speed instantly, but I don't care. Seeing the guy floating up there in the trees. We're up to 15, boys. That's the best I can do, I'm sorry. Oh my god, this is gonna be the perfect spot for pictures. Oh my lord. We're gonna be able to see the entire train. Minus maybe a few tankers. We're coming up on the switch, boys. The switch is big. The switch is the end. The switch is where it starts tapering off. But it's also the point where we hit 4.5% for a fraction of a second, so we might die here. Worth it if we do. We're on the 4.5. It's right there. And here we go. It's flattening out. It's flattening out, boys. Is this the longest train you've ever ran? No, the longest train I've ever done was 36 cars. It was double, I think it was a triple header. We didn't need to get 2 Betsy's to get it to work, but I have run longer. I think this is the most fun I've had running long trains in forever, though. Boys. Boys. This is 1%. We're on a 1%. Oh my god, we're going so fast that the other Betsy's getting left behind! Yes! Alright, well boys, it was fun. But I think it is time for us... What the heck?! Oh my god, did I forget to remove a rock? Did I? Oh, yes, we made it up the hill, and we failed at the most menial task. Perfection. Oh my god. Oh. And I think that, my friends, is the perfect way to end this stream today. That was exemplary work, gentlemen. I'll clean that up off stream. I do need my dinner, though. Oh my god. That, excellent. We had to go up the hill 3 times, and we had to add on 2 Betsy's, and after all that triumph, after all that perfection, we derailed to a single fucking rock that I forgot to take out of the track. Ah, glorious. Glorious. I think with that, it is dinner time. I do need to eat, but thank you all so much for joining for this amazing little moment. This is why I don't like running long trains, because it is so much fun when you do it like once a blue moon and you have to do chaotic BS like this. Thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoyed. I definitely did. I will, for members, if you want to help clean this up, I will leave the server open. If you don't, I completely understand and I will fix it myself. Cheers, folks. Thank you all. Thank you all. I'll see you next week.